Good evening, everybody, and welcome to Tuesday night speedrunning here on the NodeCG stream. We are back on Crash Bandicoot the Insane Trilogy. Well, just the first one. Yeah, so let's get this thing started. Good evening, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're all doing well. Come on, game. There we go. There it is. Bandicoot. Oh no, not that one. We're not doing that one.
Liquid.
Ah.
Snake, did you like my sunglasses? Oh,
My sunglasses aren't here.
point a weapon at your own brother?
I think my sunglasses are downstairs at the moment.
New follower.
Salcouth Mine, thank you very much for the follow. Hello.
You came in handy as bait.
Love that voice. Oh, it gives me chills. That line gives me oh crikey, we're on one.
I had a couple of miles to go. I looked up and saw a glowing orange object in the sky to the east.
Hello, everybody. Everyone in all the while. Oh, we're not done yet. Hello, Mum. Sorry, hello, wife. Heidi, who is also mum to Alex. Hello, good evening, everybody. That was a mad few. My wife. That was a mad few minutes. Well, I'm saying hi to you through the. I'm saying hi to Heidi through the stream. I could just go, hi, Heidi. She waves. It's at her computer doing work for once. You see the dead eye I just got? No, did not skip a beat. The dead eye I just got. It's like instantly. You say about me. Friday's stream was good. It was yeah, weird doing a stream on a Friday. But Twin Snakes got a little bit better. A tiny bit better. And I still think I want to do a little bit more normal extreme, lethal extreme practice. Just one more stream of lethal extreme practice this week, and then we might start looking at Big Boss. Although SGDQ submissions are opening soon. I need to decide what I'm going to do this time around. Obviously, as usual, I'll be submitting as a remote runner, so my chances of getting in go from here to here. Whereas, actually getting in, I need to be up here. But hey, that's, I did it once. Did that whole fun bit. So yeah, so we have got that to consider. Klonoa 2 will definitely be in there. It always is. I will continue to post a Klonoa 2 run to GDQ until it finally gets in, because it's never been showcased. The game is 22 years old, I think. Pretty sure it came out in 2013. And yeah, 22 years old and has never been in a GDQ. Number 1 has. I was on the couch for the last time number 1 was in a GDQ, so I'm going to keep pushing to try and get number 2 in. But yeah, there's that. I think MGS3 is a tricky one. Whether I mean, for AGDQ just gone, I had Keratons on backup. I obviously showcased it at Disaster Relief done quick. And the thing is with Snake Eater Delta coming out in August, that makes Snake Eater Delta absolutely perfect for AGDQ next year. I have no doubt that Delta will be in AGDQ. Not run by me. They will want someone to do it live, and there will be enough people posting it to run it live. Obviously, I just cannot attend in person. So yeah, I don't know if MGS3 is the right call, because I don't know if they'd want. I don't know whether they'd consider the fact that I don't know. I probably wouldn't fill up all 5 games without it anyway, so I'll probably just submit it anyway. MGS1, there's no point. It was at the last AGDQ. I'd probably still submit on Metal. I don't know if I'd try and get some new runs done, because they are quite old now, my submissions. But there's nothing new to showcase. Nothing's changed. That's kind of one of the reasons why I really wanted to get it into a GDQ, because then, you know, it might get some more eyes on it. But yeah, I don't know. I need to have a think, obviously. But anyway, let's get on with Crash Bandicoot then. So this time last week, we did have a stream as normal, and I managed to finally, after 4.5 years, when I first learnt this run. Oh, that's a good point, actually, whether MSF has any restrictions. MGS3 had some issues. It has the torture section, which obviously isn't ideal. But I mean, MGS3 has been shown at it's been shown at GDQ before, but I don't know if it was shown at SGDQ or AGDQ. I'm actually not sure. I'd have to check that. The last time it was showcased was an all camos race between Vermilion and Apache. I'm gonna actually that has got me curious. It shouldn't be difficult to find that run. In fact, GDQ Metal Gear Solid 3. The first hit 2 years ago at, I can't, the bloody timestamp of the video is in front of the thumbnail. It was AGDQ. Was also at AGDQ. Jag did it 7 years ago. That was also at AGDQ. And then after that, you get my run at Disaster Relief Done Quick. Oh yeah, Apache did another one where he did, I think it was every boss was blindfolded. That was an SGDQ. So MGS3 has been showcased at SGDQ before. That was 3 years ago. So actually, MGS3's actually had a fairly decent outing over the past few years. So yeah, maybe MGS3 wouldn't be one they'd want to take. I don't know exactly what other games have been shown there, but I need to go through and have a look. I know Phantom Pain has never been showcased. I imagine Glenn might submit Phantom Pain because he plays a lot of Phantom Pain. I don't really have anything unique is my issue at the moment. With as far as I wouldn't want to do Twin Snakes again. That's what I did last time. So I'm not sure what my best choice for a Metal Gear game is going to be. Oh, I will check that site out. That does sound very helpful. Yeah, I mean, MGS2 I wouldn't touch. It's been a while since Metal Gear. Actually, I can't remember. I don't know if Metal Gear 2 has ever been showcased at it. Metal Gear was a few years ago. I was it was the event before I got my first backup, which was Ground Zeroes. Ground Zeroes hasn't been showcased for a while either, but yeah, Metal Gear was last shown about 3 or 4 years ago. But I don't know about Metal Gear 2. I'm not gonna keep looking up. I want to get started with the runs. So yeah, I'm not really sure about Metal Gear yet. But I probably won't fill all of my all of the 5 games up anyway, so I'll probably end up submitting MGS3 anyway. What I can tell you is when it comes to AGDQ for next year, I don't think I'm gonna submit any Metal Gear because Delta is, if they're going to take a Metal Gear, they'll take Delta at that point. And it's rare that multiple Metal Gears get in the same one. It did have the time I mentioned. 2019 must be the would be the same time then as Metal Gear 1. That's the last time I'm aware of 2 Metal Gear games being featured in one event, because it was D-Limes 13 doing MGS2 followed by Joseph Joestar doing Metal Gear 1. That was the last time Metal Gear 1 was showcased. I think the last time Metal Gear Solid 2 was... No, Metal Gear Solid 2 has been shown since then. Well, I'm terrible at Metal Gear Solid 2 anyway, so I wouldn't want to inflict that upon anybody. Yeah. Oh, sorry. What is it? I realise you searched Metal Gear Solid 2. I'm questioning Metal Gear 2. 2 different games, because the Metal Gear series has a confusing naming structure. Don't think Metal Gear 2, so Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake, has ever been showcased. I am gonna check. I know I said I wasn't gonna check, so I want to check the runs, but GDQ VODs. Let's have a look. Oh wow, this is just here's a list of every game that's been at a GDQ. Nice, that's awesome. I suppose I can just search the term Metal Gear. Oh cool. They actually, when you start typing in, oh, you did mean Metal Gear 2. Oh, Metal Gear 2 was AGDQ 2019. So, oh yeah, sorry, yeah, because of course 2019. I wasn't on the speedrunning scene in 2019. That's why I don't recognize it. This is before my time. So yeah, it has been 6 years since Metal Gear 2 was showcased. The thing is Metal Gear 2 is not a very interesting speedrun in my opinion. I think Metal Gear 1's better because it's shorter and I think it's a little bit more interesting. Yeah, I don't think... Oh wow, you can just click Metal Gear franchise and it'll show everything. Wow, Metal Gear's been shown loads. Well, used to get shown loads, and it was the NES version. Why the heck were they showing the NES version? This is so... I did not know about this website. This is a really handy website. Metal Gear Rising Revengeance. I think they might have... they might not want us to take that since, after what happened last time. Metal Gear Solid's obviously been shown a lot. Well, I don't know. Plywood's shown Metal Gear Solid 3 times. Metal Gear Solid... What else we got? This is really cool. I like that I can just click Metal Gear series and it'll just show me every Metal Gear game. That's awesome. Guns of the Patriots. Yep. Ground Zeroes has only ever been shown once. Phantom Pain has never been shown. The Twin Snakes has been shown 5 times. That's insane. But again, this does... these records go back... I think the earliest year I can see here is 2011. Yeah. This does go back to 2011. So you've got 14 years of mods here. So yeah, Twin Snakes is the first record as well. Insane. Yeah, lots of Snake Eater. It does seem to only show... it doesn't just show mainline events, but Disaster Relief's not on here, because my MGS3 run's not on here. But yeah, MGS3's been shown a fair bit. What's JRDQ? There's an event here called JRD... Japan Relief Done Quick. I wonder if they just haven't gotten around to put in Disaster Relief Done Quick, because it sounds like if they've got this Japan one, it should be... That does feel like it should be on there. MGS4's been done twice. So Ground Zeroes. Portable Ops has been done, but Portable Ops Plus hasn't been done. Peace Walker hasn't been done. Plywood did Ghost Babel back in 2020. This is really cool. Thank you for sharing this. Yeah, I'm gonna... In fact, I am going to bookmark this this website. I am that impressed This is going straight into my speedrun folder on my bookmarks. That is incredibly useful. Klonoa. Klonoa 2. Klonoa 2 was shown at JRDQ. Klonoa 2 has had one outing, but it's not a main. It wasn't a main series one. Klonoa Fantasy Reverie series has received one, which was the SGDQ 2023. I was on the couch for that, which was Klonoa 1 from the series. Daughter Phantomile has been, the original PS1 version of Daughter Phantomile has been shown 4 times. Klonoa 2 has never made it to the main stage, only, as I say this, Japan relief done quick. I'm gonna do it one day. It's got to get in there someday. Yeah, I'm not really sure what else. Not really sure what else. What else to suggest? Trying to think of what I've submitted in the past that weren't Metal Gear games, and that I feel like I could competently do. I wonder if Castle of Illusion's ever been in. Castle of Illusion starring Mickey Mouse Genesis. Oh yeah, 2020. And 2017. Castle of Illusion got shown. That's cool. Anyway, I'm gonna have fun on that website. Right. Onto the run then. So this time last week, finally, after 4.5 years, got a run that I wanted to put on the leaderboards. That's not to say I've been running this constantly for 4.5 years, just simply I learnt the game, then got into Metal Gear and didn't really come back to Crash Bandicoot until now. So the intention now is to try and improve on that PB. Obviously, that's the next step. So what I want to do first, I'm going to do just go straight into it. Same things we were doing last time. But I was looking on the Crash Bandicoot Insane Trilogy speedrun.com page today, and there's lots of mini tutorials. One thing I did discover is technically my run comes under a slightly different category. It is still any percent PC, but there is a filter for major glitches, and my run at the moment, because I'm not using hyper jumps, my run technically counts as a no major glitches run. So I can kind of say, oh yeah, I'm not doing hyper jumps because I'm doing no major glitches. No, I'm not doing hyper jumps because hyper jumps just are not worth me trying to do at the moment. Also, I can't help but notice my I've got an FPS counter that there we go. My FPS counter wasn't actually showing anything. Not that you can see it yet. You'll be able to see it when I push this button. There we go. You should be able to. No, my FPS counter is not on there. Why is my FPS counter not showing? That's on. It normally does. Because I'm in window. Why am I in windowed full screen? I didn't change it to that. There we go. And now it appears. And now I can select 60 FPS. This game's weird. There we go. I got worried then. I was like, hang on, have all of my recordings not had the FPS count? Because you have to have one on. So yeah, there's a lot of mini tutorials on speedrun.com for various other little skips and stuff. So I figured we'll do a run, see how I get on compared with last week. And then we'll have a look at some of these little tutorials for little extra skips, and then see if we can incorporate them into a run. So yeah, but the biggest time save of all is going to be if I stop dying. I don't have a death counter. I probably should. But yeah, that death counter is probably way too high. All right, let's do this. In 3, 2, 1, go.
Start.
Thank you, Snake. There we go. We have our auto splitter working correctly. Load remover working correctly. And we're off. So lots of jumps. But Crash is fastest when he is jumping, especially up little slopes like this. I'm going to just make sure I don't hit any of these crabs. try and hit as many boxes as I can, and that's going to be our first invincibility. This is the exception to the jumping. When Crash is invincible like this, he is then faster by just running. Smash as many of those boxes as we can. Keep running. Keep running. And done. I mean, that's the first level. It's not, the first level is not particularly difficult. Onto a Jungle Rollers, which is also not particularly difficult because we're going to get a mask almost straight away. There we go. And we'll get straight on with our second mask. Nice and fast. Try and break as many boxes as possible. We actually don't need to be too fast here because we're going to have to sit and wait for another mask. Because we want to chain these invincibilities together. There we go. Next one. Try and stick on the insides. Ooh. What's happened to me? Oh, I'm all pixely. I'm gonna... Oh, what? I'm pretty sure that did actually take my mask away. We never know because of there's a bug in this game where when you come out of invincibility, Aku Aku goes back to... Aku Aku's appearance goes back to state 1, but he is still in state 2. But I get the feeling that that explosion... thank you, Rorschach. Back to the 3DS. Aku Aku's state is at 2, but his appearance is at 1. We will find out now, because now we should go back to 2 if he's at 2. Nope. For some reason, I did actually get hit by that. So this is going to be slower as a result. That's annoying. I just got a little bit too close. It's weird that I got so close that it was enough to trigger the explosion, but I then still got hurt by the explosion. Which is weird. Like, surely it'd be one or the other. That was nice. We should be getting another Aku Aku mask now. We can at least get through this bit nice and fast. Run, Crash, run! Can never beat that cycle. Don't go to that bonus level. Doesn't matter that I lost extra masks here. We get a mask reset with boulders coming up. Smash, 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 smash. Upload society. Poor Crash. Alright, on to boulders. So this is a mask reset level. There are no... Oh, I missed that box. That's fine. Missing one box is kind of what I want. So no masks on to get, and any masks I had are destroyed. So it's like a nice little checkpoint. Like, doesn't matter if you screwed up your masks at any point. You've got this little checkpoint. Or another way of looking at it is, ha, screw you. You had 3 masks. Well, now you've got none. Lots of little jumps again. Crash is fastest when he is jumping. What was a hail, Mike? Good to see. Fellow. Being joined by some fellow Preventathon staff members, which is lovely. Keep jumping, keep jumping. Keep jumping, Crash. Oh, I never quite make that. You can jump from that final pillar onto that straight away. That should just be... Oh, 2 boxes. 2 boxes is slower than 1 box. And into upstream. I'm slowly pulling some time back, apparently. All right, we're going to grab the box. I think upstream... It's either upstream or up the creek is one of the levels that has one of these extra little tutorials on speedrun.com, because it's all about getting all of these cycles perfectly. So obviously I had to wait for that little leaf that was moving. I got to wait for this one. It's all about how you can get across these very, very quickly without... Obviously without dying. That's the main reason I haven't been going for some of these jumps. Yes, do better is kind of what's up. Thank you, loving wife, for the encouragement and advice. Very, very much appreciated. I almost got hit by that fish because I wasn't concentrating. Try and beat that. Thanks, Heidi. You are always here to help. You are my rock. Wait for that. Go. And that's a good level. And smash, 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 smash. No, poor Crash. Don't die. That is the order of business. If I don't die, then it should be okay. And on to Papu Papu, where we don't want to take any damage here. So for Papu Papu, we're going to jump on the chair as soon as he slams down, jump on his back, wait for him to go again, jump, bounce, jump, bounce, jump, bounce, jump, bounce. There we go. And just before we lose control, get to the center. You have to be careful. He does still have a hitbox just before the spinning animations. You have to be quite careful about when to jump there. But that was nice and fast. That's probably a gold split. Because his stick didn't even start moving when he put it on the floor. No, apparently not. Well, we can dream. Fairly consistent at the moment, which is good. And I do have all 3 masks. So this should, as we're now invincible, this should be a time save over my PB. So I'm pretty sure I didn't have 3 masks at this point. There's another mask there. We are going to burn that one. It's not worth waiting around for that one. But there will be another one coming up soon. And then this is a mask there's a mask reset after this level anyway. Because it's Hog Wild next. Just wait just half a second there. Make sure we beat them all. Lovely. And there's our next mask. I do have to be careful. I might be invincible, but I can still die to pits. And it's that little jump there that I sometimes fail. So I'm glad I got past that. And make sure I break all. There we go. Break all those boxes. See, the more boxes we break during the level, the less of this we have to sit through. Sometimes it is worth going out of your way to get some. Only if it's a few. 2 bonus levels are skipped in that one, so there's a lot of boxes. Let's say, hopefully, should now be in the green. For the first time this run, let's see those green lights. Well, we'll see some yellow lights first. And then we'll see some green. Lovely. Nick RP green back in the green where we should be. Hog Wilds. Doing lots of little jumps because just as with Crash normally, lots of jumping does slightly speed you up. But you do have to be a bit careful when you start coming across some of these obstacles because you don't always get around them. That's death number 1. Is it because this guy is... Yeah, that one's so... It's really awkward, that one, to see whereabouts you should be jumping. Whether you should be going left or right there. Never quite sure. That one's obvious, and that one's fairly obvious. Yeah, that one I always go the wrong way. I just need to start remembering it. Right, I'm not going to do any jumps here, because if you speed things up here, it is possible to not be able to get past that. How many... missed 1 box. Perfect, which is exactly what we want. There we go. As you can see, I made the exact same... I took the exact same death in my PB, so we're still ahead. We are still, in fact, further into the green. Lovely. Into Native Fortress. Native Fortress is a bit of a pain because we've just had a mask reset. It means we can't come into here with more than 0 masks. So we do have to be very careful. This is highly considered one of probably the hardest level in the first island. I didn't really want to take that hit. You can do. I don't know if this is quicker than. Oh Christ! Quick. Mistimed that jump a little bit. That means these cycles are probably going to be off. I got past that. Okay, I'm going to have to wait now for that one. Yeah, these cycles are now off a bit. Oh well, should be okay. Get past that. So there is a... Oh! And the checkpoint's there. The checkpoint's there. Oh. Boo! Falling down there is clearly RNG manipulation. I wish RNG manipulation to give me worse RNG, yeah. Right, I can get past you this time. I was just a bit too slow last time. There we go. Right, hit the checkpoint. I'm going to have to wait here. Yeah, so again, these cycles are... Oh, got past that. That's okay. And then there is... I really, really should try and make sure I keep the mask for here. Because we... there's a little bit of iframe manipulation to do here. Beat that. There we go. So that was a little bit slow because we didn't have a mask to take a hit with.
New follower.
Alpha Twoma, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I hope I said that name correctly. That I may have butchered that. Right, the end of this level has definitely got some time save. Do little spins as I jump onto these. These lanterns are bouncy, but if you do a spin on them first, they're not bouncy, and you can get across them a lot quicker without the bounce. Oh, that was a bit risky, but we're good. I'm gonna wait for that one though. I'm gonna. Oh, probably could have made that. Oh well. Wait over here for that one. Cool. Hopefully this is still a time save, because I'm pretty sure I took extra deaths. 4 boxes altogether. That's definitely one we want to smash. And there we are. There is a way. Oh, what's... How do you tell what state Aku's in? I mean, I am behind. What? When he stage 2 doesn't give off particles. Oh, okay. So keep an eye on the particles. I thought my PB for Native Fortress was had a few deaths in it, but apparently not. So, oh well, we're back in the red. This means I've got to work extra hard to get back into the green again. So, up the creek, main thing here is don't die. We don't want to... We really want to keep hold of this double Aku, the golden Aku. Ooh, watch out for that monkey. Can quickly do that. It's a nice little jump. That one's, to be fair, that one's fairly simple. The main reason for keeping the masks here is we want to use one mask on Ripperoo, which is the boss coming up next. Jump over that monkey. Can beat him. Lovely. Nice. Ignore the secret down there. I'm pretty sure this is going to be a time save if I can get here without dying. And as a result, Ripperoo should be a time save as well, because I'm pretty sure I hadn't... Okay. I still got one mask, so that's fine. One mask Ripperoo's also fine. Just would have meant I'd have an extra mask going into Lost City, but should be okay. Lots of boxes. Okay, still about the same time. And into Ripperoo. So Ripperoo is a bit of an awkward boss. He's got one very, very importantly timed hit there. Hopefully I got that right. Oh, I accidentally fell in the water and died. And I also lose my mask as a result, so I now can't do Ripperoo trick. Nope, that's too fast. Nope, that's too... Oh. Completely screwed this up now. That might be alright. Yeah, that's fine. Ripperoo is a pain in the butt. That's not going to hit him. I hate this boss. Oh. That last box wouldn't have hit him. Okay, I'm now deliberately killing myself to get a mask. The timing on that first box is so tight. Give me a mask. There we go. Right. This, you know, this whole don't die, it's not really working, is it? There we go, that's better. And then he jumps in the water again. What am I doing? That might be too slow. Well, that's fine. Wait for him to jump to there. Deliberately take a hit. Wait for him to jump. Oh, no, I was too slow. No, that's too slow. It's not going to do anything. That should be fine, I think. Yeah. Well, I'm now 2 minutes and... yeah, 2.5 minutes behind. Bloody Ripperoo. I know I shouldn't reset. Really want to reset. It's awful. Just awful. I hate that boss. Yeah. Tell you what, let me have a practice at Lost City, because this is a very important level. So it's probably a good idea to practice this anyway. One of the... I said we're going to have a look at some speedrun.com tutorials. One of them is a guide to Ripperoo. So we will have a look at that and hopefully make some improvements to Ripperoo. I swear that first jump didn't used to be as precise. I wonder if I'm misremembering or something. I don't know. Anyway, the reason for not resetting just yet and practicing Lost City is it's one of the most important levels in the run. As you can see, I'm going out of my way to get everything, and that is deliberate. Lost City is the only level in the game. Oh, that was... oh, damn it. Thought I'd make that cycle. Lost City is the only level in the game where we do go for every single box. Because it's one of the levels where if you get every box and you don't die, that's important. You have to do the whole level without a death. Then you get a green gem. You get the colored gem at the end. By getting the colored gem, the green gem, it means we can completely skip a level later on, which does make up... skipping the entire level does make up for the fact that we are spending a lot more time in this level. Just going to avoid him. I'm going to jump over. We have to do the bonus levels. You can die in the bonus levels, but you lose your mask if you do. So hopefully I don't. So hit that one. And I died. So there goes my masks. So, and there's the death. So as I'm going to reset anyway, I'm not going to reset this level. I'm just going to we'll just practice the level. Anytime you like, Crash. Thank you. So yes, I'm going to continue on with the level as though I haven't died, and we're just practicing the level. Chim. Ching. Jump around there. Have to make sure we jump on that guy so that we can hit that box. Oh, I did start spinning, but clearly not quickly enough. See, now that I know I've got nothing to lose, I can take a few more risks than I usually would. I'm trying to blast through this a little bit faster than usual. I need to start spinning before I hit jump. In fact, there you go. You saw me just spin there. I think it buffered my spin. I can't make the jump. Oh my. So this is a good opportunity to try stuff out that I wouldn't normally do. Although it does mean the cycles aren't what I'd normally have. Let's just wait. There is a tutorial for this bonus room. I'm trying to do this really quickly. Because you don't do it like this. And this is one area that I really haven't touched on. I've been more focused on doing this one first time without dying. Because you can do that, where you sort of spin and jump off of it. And it does speed it up. Oh! Hey, Thomas. How you doing, buddy? I am so far behind. We are resetting after this level. Oh, lovely. Not been like that today. I think tomorrow is going to be nice. There's a beautiful red sky this evening. So hopefully tomorrow. It was lovely over the weekend. We had a really nice weekend. Well, we did have a really nice weekend. So we go 82 out of 82, but because I died, we don't get it. I had a nice day to myself on Saturday. Heidi took Alex to the in-laws on Saturday, so I could just have a nice day to recover after so much stuff last week. And on Sunday we went to some new friends for a barbecue because it's March and the weather's nice enough for barbecues. So we had a lovely barbecue with some nice people. And they had 3 gorgeous huskies. Now I'm not a dog person. I don't like dogs. I don't like dogs. But these dogs were lovely, and if every dog was like them, I would be more than happy to be around dogs. Lovely. One of my beautiful blue eyes as well. It's barbecuing. I mean, it varies depending on what you do. I mean, if I'm having a barbecue, I'm doing one. Just lots of different types of meat. So we'll have burgers, sausages, chicken legs, steak if we can afford it, and then salads, stuff on the table. Salad, maybe pasta. Sometimes it's a bowl of pasta, and other stuff. It does vary. I mean the barbecue we went to, we did have some ostrich steaks, which were really nice. I have had ostrich before, but it's been a very long time. But they were lovely, very, very rich. It's weird because obviously ostrich is a bird, so you kind of think, oh yeah, it must be like turkey or chicken. No, it's quite a red meat. It does feel like you're eating a piece of beef, but it has a slightly different, obviously different taste and texture. Yeah, that was it was a really nice afternoon. I really enjoyed it. All right, I still want to do a run before we get into most of these tutorials, but considering what we just went through, I do feel like maybe, just maybe, the Ripperoo tutorial might be a good idea. So let's mosey on over and have a quick look at that Ripperoo tutorial. So I'm just gonna I haven't looked at setting this up for I might still be able to set this up how I usually would. Let me have a quick look and see where we're at. Also depends if it's I've had alligator once, but very, very long time ago, so I don't remember it very well. Yeah, where I used to live, there was, it doesn't exist anymore, there was a steakhouse that did lots of different weird and wonderful meats. We only ever went once because it was very expensive, but it was really nice. They had ostrich and alligator and shark and I can't remember much else, but really, really interesting stuff. Right, guides. Where is the Ripperoo guide? Crash 1 Ripperoo guide. It is just a video. So hopefully I can queue this up in how I would usually showcase this. Let's have a look. Oh, let's just do it this way. It's gonna be easier to not mess around with HTML files and shit. Let's just do it. All right, let's boogie on over.
Sell it.
Amazon brings the UEFA Champions.
It's obviously an advert. Oh, I've got YouTube Premium at the moment because I got a free trial. I need to sign in. I need to sign in so I can use YouTube Premium.
It's on Prime.
Also, I have no sound for this. We encountered this problem last time I tried to do this, where I had no sound for some bizarre reason. YouTube video monitor is off. Monitor and output is now on. And I still can't hear it. You guys can hear it. I can't because monitor and output just doesn't bloody work. I never understand why. Audio, monitoring device, going to my headphones. I can't remember how I solved this last time.
This is just going to be a quick tutorial on
All right, I'm watching the
how to fight
video
with Peru the
separately.
most optimal way, depending on how many masks you have when you enter the fight. So I'll show. Optimally, you would have 2, and you would use them both, and that's the fastest way to fight.
I think I went a bit overkill.
If you only had 1 mask,
bit
it's
overkill with
slower,
the.
But I can show the optimal way of doing that, and then I can show the optimal way
the
of
mic.
fighting him
With the
if you
sound.
have no masks.
So I think I watched this video to learn Ripperoo in the first place.
So,
this is a very old video.
Right now I have no masks.
This video is from 6 years ago, so yes, this is definitely the video I used to learn this in the first place.
Fight him if you don't have any masks when you come into this fight, which is usually what people struggle with the most. Not being able to spin a TNT and just hit him for free. But this strat is actually pretty simple, so I'll explain it as I go. So all 3 of them actually start the same. You're gonna want to get up here and wait for him to be jumping from the middle to the bottom right, and you want to step on the TNT right when it starts to move down, like as close to the frame it starts to move down as you can. Basically, you have a pretty big window. Just don't step on it early, because
doesn't
then it
feel
will
like you have a very big window.
Won't hit him. So this is honestly the hardest part of all 3 of the strats. So you just have to make sure you just don't press it too early. That's the main issue. The way I like to time it is right before he lands on the bottom right, I do a max height jump, I hold down X.
Right, that's what I'm not doing.
That ends up timing it perfectly usually, to where I land on it right when it starts to move. So
I just do a little hop.
See there, I was pretty late there, but it still hit him just fine. It had already been moving a while before I stepped on it, and it still hit him just fine. So the window is pretty big. The only way you can mess it up really is by being too early. So just start off waiting until you see it move, and you might be a little late at first, but if you keep working it down and getting used to the timing, it shouldn't be too hard to get this first.
I've just realized all of the information on the streams is like Donkey Kong Country.
You step on this TNT right away. It's pretty simple. And then you step on this one right away as well. You can wait a little bit on that one, but if you step on it pretty much right away,
and now I've been typing that in and not actually checking not actually watching the tutorial. So I'm just gonna go. I'm gonna go back, and I have to bloody send what I'm watching back as well.
Just when he jumps, it shouldn't be too hard to get this first hit.
Ah, no, I've gone back to the game. Ah, I don't like this, trying to manage to... Why? Why does the audio not work for me? Completely screws me over.
Pretty simple. And then you step on this one right away as well.
I still think I've missed the important bit that I needed to know.
You can wait a little bit on that one, but if you step on it pretty much right away, you'll still be fine. So yeah, that's the fight if you have no masks. It's pretty simple, actually.
I just want to check that again, because I really didn't see.
Waiting until you see
I think I can do it without
you might
sound.
be a little late at first, but if you keep working it down and getting used to the timing, it shouldn't be too hard to get this first hit. So the second hit, just when he jumps to the middle, you step on this TNT right away. It's pretty simple. And then you step on this one right away as well. You can wait a little bit on that first, but if you keep working it down and getting used to the timing, it shouldn't be too hard to get this first hit. So the second hit, just when he jumps to the middle, you step on this TNT right away. It's pretty simple. and then you step on this one right away as well.
Okay, now can you hear me? Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's because of different editing scenes and streaming scenes. That all went horribly wrong. That's why that happened. Right. I wonder if I can hear... Nope, I can't hear I still can't hear the YouTube video. Really am at a loss as to why I can't hear it. Oh, wait, is it because... No, it should exist in this... I don't know, it's weird. Anyway, that's not important. What's important is we're getting this boss right now. Right, so as soon as that lands... Oh, I've done it. And then as soon as that lands there, hit it. To be honest, there's part of... Yeah, it is. It is the one thing that I do think OBS really needs an overhaul of. The way it handles audio is poor. Particularly for like studio mode, because obviously I use studio mode to edit on one side and stream on the other side. The way it handles that is really bad, I feel. Right. Now that we've done that, now that I know that very first jump, I should now be able to do one mask relatively easily. And the thing is, I probably won't ever want to do... So just before he lands, big jump. There we go. That's better. So that's where I was going wrong with that. Is my computer muted? No, I can hear. Okay, so that's once again that was zero mask. No, I've got game audio coming through my headphones and other stuff. I just don't understand why that. Well, I had this problem last time last time I used this dual two-way source. At first I couldn't get the YouTube video's audio to come through to me, and I can't remember how I fixed it. The thing is, it was a 4x3 I think I was using for that. Right, so this is one mask instead. So for one mask, we just hit that and then immediately jump over and hit that one. Which obviously that's failed, because I wasn't quite quick enough. It is you have to jump straight away as soon as you've done it. So he now jumps back to here, and now immediately go and hit that one. So that's one mask. That's That's my preferred methods of defeating Ripperoo, because assuming everything went well with Up the Creek beforehand, I should come into Ripperoo with 2 masks. Ideally, I wouldn't want to do 2 masks. I would want to keep a mask anyway for Lost City, which is the very next level. That big jump there, that's what I was missing before. There we go. Now that I've got that first jump down, I've got it. So I'm not even going to go back to the tutorial and look at 2 masks, because I want to try and keep these 2 in my memory. And as I said, I don't think I'd want to use 2 masks anyway, because by not doing 2 masks, it means I go into Lost City with a mask already. I don't actually know how that affects me in Lost City. I'm going to have a quick look. Hopefully I come into Lost City now with 1... I've got no masks. How have I come into Lost City with no masks? I am confused. Because also the other thing is if I can come into Lost City with... If I can come into Lost City with only one mask already, if I find that doing something else is annoying, you know, getting 3 masks doesn't really benefit me, because I don't want to be super fast and whatnot. It means I can just skip that first one. So I'm just going to quickly redo. We're going to go back to the normal scene now. Just going to quickly redo Insanity Beach, because it's the quickest way of just completing a level and having with a mask. See, actually, I do now have the opportunity, because I've learned 0 masks for Ripperoo. There is an opportunity to perhaps go into Lost City already with 2 masks. And see how that changes Lost City, but I don't think I fancy that. Being invincible's great, but sometimes you don't want to be as fast anyway. Oh yeah, I see what you mean about Aquaku's particle effects. He was still glinting. Right, so that puts me back to 2 masks. Unless Lost City... Nah, Lost City's not a mask reset. Lost City can't be a mask reset. No, it isn't. Certainly gets to that bit a lot quicker. And also you've lost it by the time you get to there. You wouldn't actually want to be invincible by the time you get to... Oh, by the time you get to that box. Because you... And in fact here... Yeah. Now I can't grab this. So actually having 3 masks at the start isn't too bad, but you wouldn't want 3 masks here, because this level's now failed. I can't grab the embryo token, and that completely screws the whole level. So having 3 masks isn't... I mean, it's okay. It's okay, because you just wouldn't grab the next mask. And in fact, what I probably do instead, I've got 2. What I probably do actually is grab those first, so I don't waste time trying to grab them, and I can move straight away. It does make this opening a lot faster. You don't have to worry about these bats. And and you lose it just as you need to, because if I still had the mask there, that would screw me over. So yeah, here we just wouldn't go for that mask that's there. I'd just do that. So yeah, I think just to maybe make this level a little bit quicker and a bit easier, I think maybe there's a case for me deliberately doing zero mask. Doing zero mask Ripperoo so that I have a much easier time here. So I don't think it added on that much. It doesn't add on that much more time to do zero mask Ripperoo than one. And also, if I can get into the habit of doing zero mask, it means if I ever die during Ripperoo, I'm fully prepared to do zero mask. As I'm doing it, I might as well keep going and practice this fight. Practice this level. It is the most important level in the game. We'll be seeing you later, Embryo. Sadly. I hate those ones. I never know how to kill them, so I just completely avoid them at all times. A lot more confident with that one now, though, which is nice. Right, now's the time to try and practice just not dying. Keep the masks. Because also, if you keep the masks here... I don't know why I spam. Keeping the masks here is very important for the very next level. Because the very next level, if you can go into it with 2 masks, it speeds right up. Okay, I got one of the bottom ones. I'll do. Right. I'll still get the green gem at this rate, because deaths in the bonuses don't count as deaths. But it just means I lose all my masks, which is obviously is not ideal. Obviously the gem's not there because I'm on a save file where I already have it. Alright. I think with that, we're probably good to start a new run. And yeah, I think if the opportunity arises, I'm going to go for zero mask Ripperoo. Now that I know how to do it. So let's give this one more go. 3, 2, 1, go!
Start!
Thank you, Snake. Let's go! Bum bum ba 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 bum 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 ba da ba bum ba 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 bum 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 ba 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 bum bum ba ba bum bum dum da 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 dum ba 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 bum. Go Crush, go! Try and smash as many boxes as we can. Lovely. Bandicoot. If only we'd ever gotten Crash into Smash Brothers, and then Snake would actually have lines about Crash Bandicoot. Would have been glorious. Yeah, in the green. We're in the green. What a start. Let's go. Colonel. He's got a mask. Next mask. Says far away from those explosives as possible. I just don't trust them. I don't trust them, and I don't trust myself. Dum 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 dum. Dum 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 dum. Die, potato. Good. That was a fairly good Jungle Rollers. Hopefully we're still in the green. Into the Great Gate. Where we do start with 2 masks. So we immediately go Super Saiyan. Smashy, smashy. Bounce, bounce. Oh, that was awkward. A little too fast there. We enjoyed being Super Saiyan, so let's do it again. No. Okay, fine. No more Super Saiyan modes. Damn it. Well, that's just going to be a time loss. Oi. Oi. Oh my god. Well, this sucks. I have to wait for that now. Ugh, waiting around for oh, God. Well, that's slow. And they're just a really good indicator of how important mask management is as a result of losing that one mask 15 seconds behind. Run away from the big boulder! There's a very big boulder and it's big and it's gonna kill me. Oh, that's if I don't hit the fences. It's amazing how even though you cannot see where you're going, this level is still relatively straightforward and it's not. Oh, that was iffy. Oh, still can't get onto that ledge. Deliberately ignore the gem, because then we get this rather than if you get the gem, it's slower because you get a whole animation of ba-da-ba. Hopefully we'll see that animation in a little bit when I get it from the Lost City. On to upstream. I don't know if there's I think there's a tutorial for upstream. And I reckon the very first thing in the tutorial is you don't go and get that mask. Because I bet not getting that mask allows you to beat that first cycle. And then probably this cycle as well. The only thing is we kind of want the masks for not Jungle Rollers. We've already done Jungle Rollers. What's the other one? What's the second version of Jungle Rollers? I always forget about that. That fish. Dun dun. Rolling Stones, thank you. Snap. Ding 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 ding. All right, on to Pappy Pappy. One hit. 2 hits. 3 hits. 4 hits. 5 hits. Wonderful. Can't really do much better than that. Slow fade. On to Rolling Stones. Oh, apparently I could have done better than that. Not by a lot. Alright, here we go. Run, run, run as fast as you can. You can't catch me. I'm the Bandicoot man. Gotta go fast. What am I... Yes, I am saying words right now. There are words coming out of my mouth. Always have to wait for one of them. You just teabag Papu Papu? I want to say yes. For legal reasons, I'm pretty sure the answer's no. That was better. That was a much better second mask. And smash, 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 smash. Lots of smashing. There was a gem root in that one. All right, Hog Wild mask reset. But gold split, yes! Right, can I do Hog Wild without taking a death? That would be really nice. I like if you get the jumps right, he doesn't even the hog doesn't even land. He's just kind of like... There we go. First one, you go yeah, you go left. Doing. Doing. I've already missed one, which is we only want to miss one box. Right, now that we're on the spit, we don't want to be jumping because we could screw this up and not get over that one. Wonderful. Did it. Hog Wild with zero death. Finally. It's just that one dude. That one dude that I always think, oh, I need to go this way. No, I should have gone that way. It's the first one. Right, into Native Fortress, which, of course, we do have to go into with 0 masks, because Hog Wilds. And I'm going to make sure I don't take that extra hit. So don't take this hit here. It may seem slow, but it's going to be worth it. Wait here for that. Oh. That one's quite low, so it's probably not worth even. Even attempting to spin it and just jump over it. See, these are good cycles. Let's wait for that one. And this one deliberately hit, because then we can just do that. And that is so much faster than jumping on all of those boxes. And then bounce, and then bounce, and then bounce. Grab this mask, because we're going to want that mask later. Oh, what? Okay. Lost that mask to a bloody turtle of all things. No. Oh, well, at least I was right at the checkpoint. Wait for that one. Whoops. Oh. Wait for that one. Oh. Okay. So, still took a death in Native Fortress, and I now end Native Fortress with a 0 mask, which isn't ideal, but... So I might be at this rate, I might be forced to do 0 mask Ripperoo. Take that, Crash Bandicoot. All right. Actually, I think there's one masking up the creek. Right at the start. Yeah. So I can still go into Ripperoo with one mask. So I'm now definitely gonna do 0 mask Ripperoo. Because I want to keep this mask for Lost City. I don't know if that cycle is beatable. I guess we'll have to find out when I look at some tutorials. Bum 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 bum. Glad I made that. Jump, jump, jump. I do love the simplicity of Crash 1. I haven't really considered whether I look at Crash 2 or any of the others. Just because there's a lot more going on. Like, there's sliding, and there is a sprint function. I believe you don't get that until the end of the game. And there's just part of me that just enjoys that Crash 1 is so simple. It's just run, jump, sprint. Run, jump, spin. Nice. Alright, Ripperoo, come on. Let's get this. This could be a good Ripperoo. We're going to be going zero mask. So that I get to keep the one mask that I've got. So remember what we learned. And I've immediately screwed it up. Can't believe it. I can't believe the first thing I do is then screw it up. There's 0 masks now. Second time round, I get it perfect. But it means I now go into Lost City with no masks. We don't get any time save. In fact, I go backward. I go even further back. I know. I let you guys down. I'm so sorry. Oh dear. All right. Into Lost City. 13 seconds behind as a result of that. I'm so glad. Did all that ripperoo practice and instruction. Really paid off, didn't it? Oh dear. Come on, Nick. Someone play the sound. Grab the first embryo. Right, I will be grabbing this mask. That's pretty smooth. And then second embryo. Don't think I can beat that cycle now. Oh, sugar, wrong. I was getting ready for that block there. Forgot that it was oh, that was good. Forgot that it was one bit higher. Completely ignore him. There he is. And onto here. Is a risky jump, that one. No! Oh. There go my masks. Well, that's going to slow everything down now. It doesn't count as a death. We can still finish the level. But, so, I now have no masks. That's what I want to do each time. That was much better. Yeah, that's going to slow Temple Ruins down quite a bit, unfortunately. A lot more confident getting that one now, though. I can get that one nice and fast. That's good. Right, into the second bonus. Yeah, it doesn't matter if I die. Well, I mean, if I die here, then I lose time, but now it doesn't matter if I die because I've got no masks to lose. I'm just gonna 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. I probably could have tried to spin a couple of those at the end, but at the moment that's not the thing that's stopping me from getting a really good time. The deaths and the masks are the things that stop me. Oh. No! Oh, right at the end of the bloody level. Right at the end. I hate these things. There we go. No gem. Nearly perfect, but you died. I need to practice the rest of the game. I can't just keep resetting at this point. So let's just keep going for now and not worry about it. Yeah, Temple Ruins, if I'd successfully held on to both masks, then I'd be invincible right now. hate those reptile things, whatever the heck they are. They're so annoying. Completely ignore all of that. Always have to wait for that. Whoops. Don't... Oh no, that would have been nice to keep. Oh! I thought I'd beaten that cycle. I shouldn't have gone for that box. Bum, bum. Should I spin that spiddy? This one's fine. It's the second version of this level where you have to be very careful about getting past those smashy squishy things. I'm gonna go with smashy squishy things. I'm sure they've got a better name, but I'm gonna stick with smashy things. Alright, apparently my Temple Ruins is really bad in my PB. You gotta remember, I've still got an extra level to do. Alright, on to Road to Nowhere. Is it Road to Nowhere? Yes, Road to Nowhere. Where we use the rope as often as needed. If there's no warthogs, I do prefer to try and just use the floor, because we want to be jumping anyway. Crash is faster when he's jumping like this. But getting up onto the ropes when it's a bit hairy or when there's a warthog is also very good. Or when the planks like really, really close together. Lots of really tiny little hops isn't ideal because we're not making any distance. A little bit of coyote time there. Oh, I did not super bounce off of that. That's a shame. There go my masks again. Although it's a mask reset after this level anyway. Boulder Dash is a reset. Oh. Did not get up on that rope properly. Can I make that jump with some coyote time? No. Don't try and make that jump. Actually, this is going so well, this run. It was a really nice start. Okay, I don't want to use that turtle. I want to get on the rope. Which is what I should have done the first time round. Yeah, losing a lot more time. We'll keep going. I'd say more practice at the second half is going to be better at this point. See if I can get some gold splits anywhere. Anything like that. Mask reset again. This is Boulder Dash. This is the second version of the boulders coming towards you level. Which is, you don't get the boulders in later crashes. You get different... I can't remember what you get in Crash 2. In Crash 3, it's a Triceratops chasing you. And in Crash Rapid Cortex, it's a dragon. I can't remember what you're chased by in Crash 2. Is it still a boulder? Is it something else? Oh, is it a polar bear in Crash 2? It's been a while since I played 2 and 3. I'm pretty sure I've 100%ed both of them. Like, including all relics as well. I'm just not as keen on 2 and 3. I think maybe I'd do 2, but I probably wouldn't do 3. Maybe there might be, because you know, for the levels are a bit more themed around different areas, so it might be that there's more than one style. All right, Boulder Dash fairly straightforward. There's not really much more you can do with that one. Not sure if my boxes were that well optimized. Oh, gold split apparently. Nice. All right, Sunset Vistas. This is the second version of Lost City. Unlike Lost City, there is no requirement here to beat the level without dying. I think casually Crash 2 is my favorite. Crash 3 just gets a little too complicated for my liking. I'm not saying Crash 3 is bad. I love all three of them. But I hate those freaking things. Crash 3 gets a little overly complicated, particularly with like where some of the like secrets are. Interesting, the secrets and stuff actually got a lot simpler in Wrath of Cortex. But Wrath of Cortex has other problems, such as just incredibly bad loading times. Jump to that one. Yeah. Oh, yeah, some of the secrets in 3 are just appalling. Oh, I'm not doing it. I haven't got. Again, I've already died, so I haven't got the cycles, so it's all a bit all over the place. Plus, I still got to deal with the fact that I've got an extra level to do that I'm not used to. We did run it on a recent stream. Not during the speedrun. I just went and did the level just to have a go at it because it's been so long since I actually did it. And if I did ever want to do like 100% or all gems, I certainly am not interested in trying 100% and all gems until I can get some deathless runs, because Crash 1 is, I believe Crash 1 is the only game in the series that requires you to get every box and to not die. Which is just annoying as heck. I'm pretty sure because in, I think in Crash 2 is where they then introduced the skull paths. Which, if you don't know Crash 2, you get these things called skull paths, which is it's a bonus path that opens up, usually leads to a gem or something similar, or just extra boxes sometimes. But you can only travel the path if you've reached that point in the level without dying. So that path kind of replaced having to complete the whole level without dying. So we'll get those whilst we're waiting for this. We can go around the back here. It's a little bit quicker. Wait for that. Yeah, I think if I do get to a point where I'm like reasonably consistent at not dying, that's when I'll consider like either 100% or all. I think there's a 100% category and there's an all gems category. I think I'd be more interested in all gems. There's a true ending as well, because getting all of the gems gives you the gem path to the final ending, but I believe you can skip some of the gems to reach the true ending. So that it's two separate. So it's two slightly different categories. Ooh. As a result. I'm not sure I'd be interested in 100%, because 100% requires you to do every single level twice, because you've then got to go back through and do all of them with get the relics for them all as well. Ooh. Now, all gems requires you to do a few levels twice for, you know, gem paths and things like that. Koala Kong, there is a skip you can do for Koala Kong, but you need to be able to manipulate your game's FPS. And whilst I can change it in the in-game settings, my graphics card won't allow that to happen and will force it to stick at 60 FPS, which is a bit of a pain. Oh, he was very fast. That was a fast boulder. There's the other thing with Koala Kong though, is if you don't do the skip, you don't do the hyper jump, then it does mean you are at the mercy of RNG here as to how quickly he throws that boulder. I'm gonna have to wait for that minecart. There we go. And that's Koala Kong. Not much to Koala Kong if you're not doing the hyper jump skip. Yeah. Say you're at the mercy of RNG with that one. On to the third island then, and I do have one mask going into this. Pretty sure I had a run recently where I came into here with two. And like, then immediately got invincibility in here. Went through nice and speedy. I love the music for these levels. It's really cool. When is the next mask? Mind that one. That one's really annoying. Oh, you got to be careful. They're very easy to just walk straight into that. Oh, I've got good cycles here. Oh no, I was just a bit too fast. So, no triple mask for me. Which is a shame, because as I said, the cycles in this have matched up quite nicely. Straight down there. Avoid that. So yeah, this is... Oh. I'm sure I want triple masks at some point. Oh, I was going the wrong way there. Oh, and I quite often do that. Remember to do that on the last one. Oh, come on. Not my best. Not my best version of that level, but at least I did it without dying. And I will pull a little bit of time. No, actually, by the time I've then got to the map, all of that, I don't think I'll have saved much time. Oh, I've been wrong before. That was a gold split. Never mind. Oh yeah, this is why. We want to keep masks. Cortex power. Let's wait for that one and now go. I can still triple mask here. As long as I don't make any mistakes, I will triple mask. And in fact, I'm going to triple mask in a... Never mind, I got hit. I thought I had the cycles lined up for it, but apparently not. So yeah, this level can go very, very quickly if you get the masks. But luckily it's a really short level anyway. And it's not particularly difficult, this level. The only thing with this stuff is if you're going for the gem, there's quite a lot of different routes to take, and there's a lot of backtracking in that level. So yeah, not a gold split for that one. But now generator room. Hopefully, I go into generator room with 2 masks. So hopefully this should be nice and... Oh no, wrong. Thinking of the wrong one. Never mind. I'm thinking of toxic waste, the next level. Lots of awkward platforming on this one. And I am now going to get a triple mask, which unfortunately this is one level where the triple mask doesn't help as much because we can't really utilize the speed boost. The invincibility's obviously nice, but we don't really make the most of the speed boost here. Oh, careful. Make sure I can see. I'm gonna wait here. You can just sort of jump across there. No, what? Oh, come on! Oh, it is weird that you can't jump down to this tunnel from above, because it kind of looks like you should be able to. Well, there go my masks again. No, no super fast toxic waste for me. I'm tempted to not worry about any of those other tutorials yet. Just because... Do I really want to be learning something new when I just really, really need to practice? Apparently this was still better than my PB though. Right, Toxic Waste has got some pretty dope music. Oh, I only hit one of those boxes. Jump, jump, jump. Jump, 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 jump. Round him. Wait for that one. Might as well. Jump around that one. Just jump around. This is a bit we're on to. Yeah, lovely. I love that level. It just feels really smooth, and I love being able to jump around the barrels, and say much better when you have got 3 masks. All right, on to Pinstripe. I haven't yet relearnt the extra tricks you can do here, so I'm not going to worry about it. Probably one of the tutorials I was talking about earlier. But like at the moment, I kind of want to hold on to masks and stuff. I'm not too worried. Wait a second. Just gonna jump over there. Move over to here. Get on over to this side. And then last hit, it's here. Done. About as fast as you can do it without using the extra trick. And a gold split. Just. Alright, onto the high roads. High road, we end up using the rope a lot more than Road to Nowhere. Because there's a lot more going on. We really don't want to have to use the turtles. I like turtles. That's an old meme. It's an old meme, sir, but it checks out. Oh, make sure it crashes in the center. I like that little reprisal in the middle there. Also, I don't think High Road is as long as Road to Nowhere. It's got a particularly nasty long section with no checkpoint, which I think is the bit I'm on right now. That was pretty good. That was a really good high road. Pleased with that. That could be a gold split. On Slippery Climb, where I'm... It is a gold split, only just. So onto Slippery Climb, where I'm not hyper jumping yet. We're classing this as a no major glitches speed run at the moment, since that is a thing that exists for Crash 1. Oh, I thought I'd beaten that cycle. I'm sure I've beaten that cycle before. I'm sure I've done that cycle. Maybe I'm misremembering. Maybe it's the next one or something. That time I felt like I had way more time. Brrr. Now I'm gonna have to hit that one. Brrr. That one I can definitely make. Brock! 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 Thank you, stairs. It's so nice of the stairs to just appear just as I'm about to jump on them. Not like that one. Those stairs are not nice. Those stairs are mean. Oh. No, these stairs are going to disappear. No, 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 no. That's mean. Oh, come on. Come on. Oh, Christ. Oh man, I haven't even gotten to the hard bit yet. I haven't even gotten to the hard bit of this level yet. I'm not even doing the hard bit of this level. I don't do the hyper jump yet. Oh, jeez. Oh! Oh, it's giving me a pity mask.
No.
No, no. Apparently I'm not with it. Not with it this evening. This is quite awful. Welcome to the Nick RP stream, where I have no idea what I'm doing. Come for the speedrun, stay to watch me completely lose my mind. Because if you're staying for the speedruns, I don't know why. Why are you here? Oh, I usually... I don't know if this... I'm not sure what's going on here. I usually make this and it's fine. No, 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 no. Come on, Nick. Thanks, Cosmic. I needed that. They all have a purpose. Every sound on the soundboard has a purpose. I love that Come On Nick is so new that it actually came from one of these Crash Bandicoot streams. Bro, I don't understand what's going on with this cycle. Okay, I just need to be a bit slower. Oh! I'm not sure I should have been allowed that, but we'll take it. I wonder if my neighbours can hear some of the weird noises I make. They must be wondering, what the hell is he doing? I did unplug it at one point. What do you mean it is proper messing up? I'll wait for that. Keeps turning on and off. Try fiddling with the switch at the back. Maybe I don't know. Gotta wait for that cycle, so we might as well break some boxes. Oh, that wasn't very nice. That was kind of mean. So we'll get that one. Oh, I'm gonna have to wait now. I don't know why it'd be turning off and on. That doesn't make any sense. Unless like unless it's not plugged into the USB port correctly. Oh. Brock! This was all because whilst I was ill, and then during Speed for TLC, I slept in this room, and for some reason Heidi's computer, like, even when her computer's powered down, her keyboard will stay on. The lights will stay on, and I don't like sleeping when there's loads of lights. There goes all the time. The thing with slippery climb is there's no need to keep any masks. Oh, and now I can't. Is that it? Is it bedtime? Bedtime for the Heidi. She's giving me a weird look. What's that look for? Not bedtime. Oh, she's mad because I screwed up her computer. I don't know what's wrong with your keyboard. I don't know why your keyboard would be doing anything weird. I'd say it might be that the USB connection is a bit loose or something. Ooh, let's not jump down there yet. Hey, if your keyboard didn't stay on all night, then I wouldn't have to. Heidi says if she could get on Twitch right now, she'd do the baby bitch. I need to add that to my to the soundboard on my stream deck so that I can play it whenever I want. I think I need to add a second page to my stream deck soundboard. Because at the moment I've only got like 10 and there's like a lot more available on Twitch to you. You guys got more sounds than I do. All I can do is
Metal Gear, 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 Metal Gear.
I can at least do that. That one's pretty funky. All right, Jaws of Darkness. The previous level was a mask reset, but a mask reset where you can come into here with one. So you'll always come. You should unless something's gone wrong, always come into Jaws of Darkness with one mask. The random granning's good. I like that one. No one. That one doesn't get. I think this is where I have to. Yeah, this is the one where I have to wait. Otherwise, I get chomped. No one ever uses the Metal Gear one. I love it. I love it so much. Is completely stolen from a YouTube video. I'd love to claim credit for it, but it is not my credit to take. Let's go to that one. That was a little bit slow because I kind of shouldn't have gone to that one, but oh well. Oh, bouncy spider. Let's wait because I've got 2 masks. This is the one where you have to wait. It's just really mean, this level. This is one of my least favorite levels. Because it's very mean. Wait for that. Wait for that. I can skip there a little bit though. Don't need that. I don't know why I waited for that icon. You do have to wait. No masks for me! As we go into Castle Machinery. Oh, this is going to be fun. So, if you remember really, really far ago, we did The Lost City, and I was supposed to get a gem. And that gem would have let me skip a level. Well, we're about to do Castle Machinery, which is the level we should be skipping. It's going to lose lots more time, and I also don't know the level very well because I usually skip it. Somehow though, there's still a gold split. How's that a gold split for Jaws of Darkness? What the hell? Right, so this is Castle Machinery. This is a level we shouldn't be I shouldn't be doing. And welcome, Happy Dude. Yeah, that green gem there, I should be riding that to just skip the level. Crash ain't no joke. A crash is a very, very tough run. I don't think I will try and learn the PS1 version because I started playing the PS1 version again on my Vita, and it is rough. I got up to Lost City, and the problem with the PS1 version, because you don't quite have the same, you know, fluidity as you do in this one. You may know you'll notice when I do Lost City, there's a lot of times where I jump in front of the like giant blocks that push towards the screen and push Crash off the screen, and in those cases it's really easy to sort of jump around, and back onto the correct ledge. Oh, there go my masks. That isn't really doable in the I'm going the wrong way. That isn't really doable in the PS1 version because Crash doesn't have that mobility. He can't jump for, like, once you're in the air, you don't really have that much control. Whereas in this, you have a lot more control. So yeah, I'm not too concerned about learning the PS1 version. I'd much rather start Spyro 2 on the Reignited trilogy than worry about learning Crash 1 on PS1. And then back down again. Oh, I don't think I want to bounce off. I think I want to bounce off that one. I just want to go down there. Spyro 2, that's the plan. Once I finish learning Crash 1. I mean, I'll probably spend a little bit of time in the next few weeks looking at GDQ submissions. So as I talked about at the very start of today's stream, I'm not sure what I want to submit to GDQ at the moment. I'm really... Klonoa 2 is the only game that I've really got strong feelings about. And that's only because I always submit Klonoa 2 because I think it's a crime that Klonoa 2 has not ever been featured. At a mainline GDQ, as we discovered it did get put into a Japan one. I never played Tomba. I only ever borrowed a PS1. My dad had a work colleague who had a PS1. I have already run into the Dragonfly. And that's because Enter the Dragonfly any percent is like a minute or so. And that was pretty funny. So I own a copy of Enter the Dragonfly on GameCube. It is one of only 2 GameCube games I own. The only 2 GameCube games I own are a Japanese copy of Twin Snakes and a PAL copy of Enter the Dragonfly. And I bought that copy of Enter the Dragonfly just to do that any percent speedrun, because you can't do it on emulator, it has to be done on console. And that's it. I haven't touched the rest of the game because it's awful. It's a really bad Spyro game. Oh, sugar, not done yet. I always forget that there's another attack before he goes Mundo. He really doesn't like Dr. Mundo from League of Legends when he goes into this form. Beautiful, first time embryo. Lovely. Oh, did that also have really bad load times? I know the GameCube version is the preferred version, and I'm assuming it's because of the loading times. Yeah, Spyro Enter the Dragonfly is a really, really dumb speedrun. Yay! Gold split on Embryo. That's nice. Makes a nice change. Wait. Go. good. Cycles are a bit weird. What's going on? Don't hit that TNT. That's a really horrible TNT placement. Yeah, the Spyro Enter the Dragonfly any percent speedrun. The entrance to the boss arena, the final boss arena against Ripto, because Ripto comes back in Enter the Dragonfly. Yeah, the boss arena is right at the start of the game. The entrance to it is right at the start of the game. However, it's obviously, as you can imagine, it's completely blocked off. You can't go down it. But Spyro starts the game with most of his abilities intact, including his head smash, the one where he like jumps up in the air and then like bashes immediately flies downwards and bashes the floor. And because the geometry and textures are really trying to think of the right term. Not geometry and textures. That's not the word I'm thinking of. Oh, we got through Great Hall. Phew! Because the hitboxes, no. Geometry might be the right word. Because it's really bad. You can use the headbutt to clip through the floor and get straight into the final boss immediately. And then the final boss takes a couple of minutes. Or takes a minute or something like that. Yeah, I never had Enter the Dragonfly as a kid. As I borrowed a PS1 as a kid, so I didn't ever buy any PS1 games. I only had the Collision. That's a better term. That's a word I could have used. Collision's a good word. This ain't a good look for me, is it? I'm, new tech staff for Preventathon, and I can't even come up with technical terms for like video games. I got to talk to my boss at work today about Speed for TLC, which is really nice. Technically, this is one of the lovely things about my work. Technically, my work for Speed for TLC and building that tech package, that's Cortex first time, which is nice. Oh, time, by the way. Bit of an anticlimax in the end. But yes, technically, because one of my goals at work, every year, one of my goals at work is always learning and development. And our learning and development doesn't just have to be stuff that's associated with our role. It can be stuff outside of work. It can be stuff to do with other roles and stuff. So this last year, because I've been getting into, coding and tech and all of that stuff, I've actually put that as part of my learning development goals for work. I've spoken to my IT department at work about how some of these skills could transfer and stuff like that. So it's not just like, oh yeah, I'll just go away and do all this stuff and class it as work. I do then bring it into the workplace and sort of work out how it sort of fits and all of that. But yeah, technically, part of my work for Speed for TLC and all of that tech work that I've done, and I suppose now that also means being on tech staff for Preventathon officially puts me towards my learning and development goals for work. It's fantastic. And I have to complete my goals for work because part of my bonus is paid out of it. So basically, if I don't do my jobs for Preventathon, I don't get my work bonus. Not quite how it works, but there's a little bit of truth in that statement. I'm on a weird bit of carpet. I keep pulling forwards and it keeps pushing me back. Anyway, that was awful. That was 7 minutes behind. It wasn't even sub-hour, which is not great. As I said, I'm very tempted. I'm very tempted to not learn any of these new tricks just because I could really do with practicing the current ones. Let's have a quick look at what it might actually entail. We'll go for a break in a moment. We're just going to have a quick look at this first. Where am I trying to go? I'm trying to push that. All right, so here are all the different tutorials that we can learn. There's apparently a camera manipulation, which I didn't know about. That's only from a year ago. So Crash One, any % Sunset Vista cycles. That's probably one that is worth looking at some point. Brio, I'm fine. I know what I'm doing. Cortex Power skip tutorial. So that one, that is... I knew there was something with Cortex Power. Let's have a look at this one. I'm gonna just quickly... I'm just gonna quickly get out of this so that we can listen to... There we go. Right, now we don't have the music in the background. We can actually hear the video. So what is this? This one,
the Cortex Power skip that was recently found in Crash 1 NST. It's a pretty cool skip. Should save a decent amount of time. I'm reckoning it saves like a minute and a half or so. I haven't timed it in any runs yet or anything. I'll be doing that later on today, and we'll see kind of time we can get.
I don't know if this is for any % or not.
We can bring down the times with. Basically, at first you just do the level as normal. I'll show that off here. I'm going to be careful, though, because you do need a mask for this. There is a damage abuse involved with this. So you want to make sure to maintain one mask, at least throughout the level. For this demonstration, I will be maintaining 2, just in case I mess up the first time. I can do it again. And it's not a bad idea to maintain 2 in general, so if you do mess it up,
so I think this is a trick for... I think this is a trick for all gems.
You want to grab this checkpoint here, you go back here, and normally on the second pass through, you just walk back here, you'd walk on that, and you go over and get the boxes. So on the first, to skip this, to skip having to come back, you come back here, okay? And you want to align yourself with the hot pipe. There's a little metal plate on the hot pipe. I recommend lining yourself up with that, and wait for the electricity to pass. Damage abuse, jump on top of this, and then jump on top of this. I took an extra damage, and if you're slow, you can take that.
Yeah, this is for all gems.
As you saw.
This is not necessary for. This is not necessary for any %. I can never remember what the bloody shortcuts for back and forward are. It's a great gate skip tutorial. I know for a fact that is also for all gems. Generator room strategies. That one might be worth looking at. We've already done that one. So there's hyper jumps in generator room. Generator room skip tutorial. Or for any % if you don't want to do the hyper. I'm not looking at hyper jumps at the moment. So maybe it's worth having a look at that. But these kind of things I don't think are worth really considering too much, because at the moment I'm going to get better times from just practice and not doing badly. Like the upstream all first pass methods tutorial, that might be one.
Hi, I'm Clutching. This is going to be a tutorial for how to play...
This is a 13-minute video, though.
This will be applicable to your first pass in all gems, 105%, and secret ending, and your only pass in any %. This tutorial is intended for PC users, but console users might also find some use out of it. So there are 3 ways to play this level. You can do the easy way, the medium way, and the hard way. There's going to be a lot of repeated information because I'm going to assume that you're only going to watch one of them. But if you do decide to watch multiple, just be aware of that. I only recommend watching the hard version if you're at like a low mid 41 level in any %. The medium version if you're at like a 42 to 46 level in any percent, and the easy version just for 47 plus.
See, I'm at 47 plus at the moment, so these kind of extra strats just aren't worth it for me at the moment. The better thing to do at the moment is to focus on what I already know and try and bring my time down that way. I'm curious as to what this is.
It is Diggity Dave here, and I have got a sweet little tutorial for you with a nice little skip in Generator Room. Now, first up for this trick, you're going to want to keep floaties, which is basically where you don't jump and spin when you enter a level, and Crash will jump higher and longer distances. So for this trick, we're going to be using the electric walls that are there to stop Crash going out of bounds. I can only assume that's the reason. But first, I would practice the concept of jumping shortly after you hit the wall. Basically, you get some airtime after Crash's damage animation stops. Here's a quick example of what I mean. So as soon as his electrocution phase stops, you can literally get a free jump. So to the right of Crash here, there is, as you saw, an electric wall. But just before, around this yellow line here, is actually where the wall ends. So you'll be able to jump around the wall. You'll then be able to turn Crash so he hits the other side of that wall. And you can use it to get yourself a free jump to then jump across to this tower thingy. And now this is the reason I keep floaties. It just makes this jump a little bit nicer and easier to execute. And there's honestly no reason I can find not to use them at this point. There we go. So what's just happened now is that I've actually landed on a platform further on in the level, which is currently behind this platform here. So you won't be able to see it too good. And don't fear, but you'll notice the camera doesn't actually follow Crash while you're down here. But as soon as you touch the moving platform, the camera will snap back like so. And you can continue with the rest of the level. So here's what it would normally look like.
That's really cool. I've never seen that before.
I hope you found this helpful. I thought this was a really cool skip, so I wanted to share it.
I wonder if there was more of an information on floaties. That's not a term I've heard before. I wonder if that's mentioned in... was another, I'm sure there was one miscellaneous strats and backups. Lights out rat strat, castle machinery, castle hyper jump, stormy ascent hyper jump, heavy machinery pipe hyper jump, castle machinery bouncing crate backup. I say I've not heard that term before, the floaties thing. So I'll have to see if I can find something about that. But let's take a break. I'll have a quick look and see if I can find something maybe on the Discord server, the Crash Discord server for that. And then when I come back, we will do another run because, like I said, I just don't think learning new stuff at the moment is worth it. Practice and actually doing well is going to be far more important. So we'll take a short break. Go stretch your legs, get a drink. I'm on energy. I'm really tired today. That's probably another reason I'm not doing so well. It's been a very, very long day of work and stuff. So keeping my fluids going. See you all in a few minutes. And Cosmic, thank you for lurking. Don't hit the. I almost hit the end stream button. That would have been rough, wouldn't it? Oh, welcome back, everybody, to Tuesday Night Speedrunning here on the NodeCG stream. We are back on Crash Bandicoot. It's not been going very well. Hopefully I can do a run that does go well. Let's see what happens, shall we? Oh, and I learned a couple of new things during the break. I'll share those with you now. Oh, welcome back, everybody. So, a couple of things that I learned. In that one of the videos we looked at before the break, it mentioned something called floaties, something I'd never heard of. From what I understand, it's a fairly simple concept. Upon entering a level, Crash will have what the community dubs floaties, which means whenever he jumps, as he goes back down again. So jump up, and as you go down, he'll drop back down to earth slightly slower. It kind of looks like he's floating slightly. This can be maintained throughout the entire level as long as you don't spin in the air. The moment you do a jump and then spin in the air, you lose floaties and you land back down a bit quicker. As a result of that, it seems that there are certain strats and stuff where you are required to keep floaties to help make certain jumps. The reason why you wouldn't just keep floaties throughout the whole thing is because of the thing I did already know. You've seen me do it a few times. You saw it. I actually mentioned it in the last run, called Coyote Time. Coyote Time is quite a common term in a lot of video games. And comes from Wile E. Coyote. The idea that if you watch a Roadrunner and Wile E. Coyote cartoon, you'll know that quite often when Wile E. Coyote runs off the edge of a cliff or something, he will stay in midair for a moment until he realizes that there's no floor beneath him, and then he'll fall. And that's what we refer to in video games as Coyote Time. The idea of having just a little bit of time after you leave a ledge to then jump. Crash gains Coyote Time by doing a spin as he walks off an edge. So just as you're about to leave that edge, if you spin, you can sort of jump. Rather than jumping from the end here, you can sort of spin and jump from like here. It gives you a little bit of extra reach, and that's how you get through levels like Upstream, like first cycles and stuff like that. But as I say, the downside to doing that is you then, because you're spinning in the air, you immediately lose floaties, and that's sometimes useful. So that's what floaties is. So yeah, it seems that there's probably a lot of delving into different levels as to whether you keep them or not. It's something I'm going to try and be a bit more mindful of. But I did learn one other thing on the Discord server, which I did want to have just a quick go at. And it's Embryo. It's a slightly faster way of finishing Embryo. So first things first, it requires floaties. So I've got to make sure that I keep floaties. So don't spin in the air. I saw some comparisons, and it does look like it's very subtle. It is a very subtle change. I'm also not doing this very well. I should be trying to stay as close to Embryo as possible so he doesn't throw those flasks right up in the air. There you go. If you stand right next to him like that, he only throws them like a little bit forwards. Swag walk. Whoops. Oh. This thing with Embryo, I'm so inconsistent at Embryo. Sometimes I do Embryo and I get it like first try. As I did in the previous run. Sometimes I'll do Embryo and I can be at it for frickin' ages. So I'm not sure exactly what it is about, like whether it's he stays up in the air longer or when he reaches max height. I don't know. All I know is you maintain it by not spinning in the air. Apparently there's also random floaties, where sometimes even if you've lost floaties and you have spun in the air, you can still gain them back again, and people don't quite understand why. Or certainly from what I saw, although I was just searching for the term, so when I say people don't understand why, these could have been from posts like 2 or 3 years ago. Because I was just kind of searching for whatever I could find. Okay, so here's... If I can get this right... Oh. I died. I guess I got a bit too close to him. In the video that I watched, it looked like they got quite close to him. Oh. But I must have gotten a bit too close too early. I just wanted... I don't think I'd try and do it in a run, because it does look... It's a very... It looks like a very tight window, and if I haven't got a... Certainly if I haven't got a mask... Oh, come on. Certainly if I haven't got a mask, I wouldn't want to do it. Now that I do have a mask, I at least have a better chance of doing it. It's the other thing I don't ever get. I very rarely get a mask during a run into Embryo. It is possible. It is possible to have a mask going into Embryo. Do 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 do. Oh yeah, that actually delayed him throwing the third one out. Right, so let's not get too close this time. No. It's a very tight window. You basically jump on top of him as he transforms. I'm not going to worry about it too much. It doesn't take that much time. All right, let's go for a run, I think. Unless I want to try... I wouldn't mind just having a quick look at that Cortex power. Not Cortex power, that generator room trick, because that looked interesting as well. Just for a bit of fun. Just for... I don't think I'd try... Unless... Oh, no, I said not Cortex power. Although if I got I need a mask. Cortex power isn't very long. I'll quickly do Cortex power. Unless I can now... I don't know if I can now quit and keep this mask. Certainly this whole learning about this about floaties might explain why sometimes it feels like I can do something and other times I can't. Because now that I've spun in the air, so I don't have floaties anymore. Yeah, it's gonna take a little bit of habit changing to because I quite often, you know, spin as I jump, just for the try and trigger the coyote time. So it's gonna take quite a bit of doing, sort of get out of that habit, but see what happens. Right, I've got masks now. So into generator room. Right, so I've only got one mask. So it's here. So what we want to do is we want to... Oh yeah, I saw the extra jump there. Oh, it might be worth getting that checkpoint. Just a thought. Only thing I don't know is whether whether floaties maintains when you die. Like, does me now resetting the level count as me getting floaties back? Because the thing now is I need to kill myself over and over. I don't know if that dying like that I think is quicker than falling to my death. Now this would... Welcome back, Cosmic. This would count as a major glitch. Don't seem to be able to jump again. Oh yeah, there we go. Only problem is here, I'm probably going to run out of lives. No, I'm not on the other side of it. I'm gonna run out of lives at this point. I can get around there, but it doesn't look like I can... I can get around there and do a jump, but I can't get up on top of that ledge. Oh, that seemed to be the right position as well. Yes! No! Damn it! That was it. I got onto the ledge. Oh. Bloody hell. First thing I do is jump and spin. Oh, come on. As I say, the only thing I don't know is whether I probably should have checked this, is whether floaties hey, Eli. Oh, I've got all my masks back. I'm already out of lives though. I didn't realize I'd start the level I'd start over with only like 3 lives. Right. Luckily there's a fix for this. It's called Castle Machinery. Oh no, of course we're on this save file, aren't we? This is just the previous run. Right. Actually, I don't think I needed to save. I don't think I needed to leave. I think I could have just loaded a new save from the from that menu. Where's the bloody... Yeah, I think I have to do it from within the map. There we go. Right, load this save, which has got this is my 105% with 99 lives, so we've got plenty of opportunities to try this now. Generator room. Right, let's give this another go. Let's try not to lose floaties, like, at all, because as I said, I don't know if it, like, Is it only when you very first enter a level, or does it maintain on, like, could you get it back on death? Right, just need to take a few deaths to get a mask. Alright. Not quite, nearly. Nope. I seem to have my positioning on here a little better. It's getting that jump. No! I can't jump off it. So I don't think... I think you have to... I don't think you can, like, mash the jump button. I think you have to jump, like, as soon as... Like, as soon as the damage is finished. There we go. I did it! But I can't see. No, I'm on the wrong... Oh, I was on the right side of that. Oh, and then I fell off. Success! How much of the level does that skip then? Oh, we're here already. That's a mass. Oh, wow. That is quite big. That is quite a big skip. The big question is, like, if I was gonna do it, that would now put the run at major glitches because it's out. We're going out of bounds. I immediately span in the air, which I obviously don't want to do. See, now, yeah, I've lost it because Crash is, like, very, very quickly falling to the floor. I think I can see the difference. Yeah. I don't think I'm going to be putting this into a run anytime soon, but it's really cool that I've been able to do it. Oh, yeah, I see what... Yeah, I can see the difference with floaties. And it is just about the way Crash, like, brings his feet down. Oh, that's nice of you, thank you. Nice that it gave me two straight away. Damn it. Oh, that's not working, is it? No. Nope. That's... Nope. It's a cool trick. I'm glad... I'm glad... And there we go again. Whoa. I seem to be getting the getting up here pretty well. It's landing on that platform is the hard bit. Well, hey, bum 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 bum.
A message from Sel Windian, who has now subscribed on Twitch for 44 months.
Woo!
Well.
Whoa. Hey, buddy. Thank you very much for the resub. All right, not consistent, but I'm doing it now. So it seems to me the hardest bit is just getting up onto that ledge. Oh, I gotta. It's difficult to see exactly where. Ah, this is so much better. How you doing, Selwyn Boom? Oh, by the way, I'm in Manchester next week. I did. I've not heard him referred to as Timu Solid Snake. Yes, I did watch that trailer. It's a weird decision. A very weird decision from Kojima to make a character that kind of looks a little bit like Solid Snake. Very strange. I like this trick. I really like this trick now. I don't think I'll try and put it into a run yet because I've not got it. I mean, if I was going to try and put it into a run, it'd be a one and done. I wouldn't keep repeating it over and over again. It'd be, if I get it right first try, I get it right first try. If I don't, get it right first try, it's not worth it because I'm gonna have to take so many deaths to retry it again. Oh. Yeah, that new Death Stranding trailer was interesting. Oh, come on. Was interesting. I think is fair to say. Oh, come on, why? Now I can't jump off this platform. Hard Viper. He has already used Viper. Blackheart's Viper was in Ghost Babel. The MGS Metal Gear Solid on the Game Boy Color. But yeah, he is going to be called something along those lines, isn't he? Oh. Hard Viper, yeah, Hard Viper Man, all one word. Oh, I can get up onto this platform now with relative ease. Actually, it's getting off this platform that I can't do now. I keep hitting something. I keep like hitting the ceiling. Is it not coming to PC straight away? It's not a PlayStation exclusive again, is it? I still haven't played the director's cut of Death Stranding 1. Oh, not again. I mean, that is what they did with the first one, so it wouldn't surprise me. I can't do it at all now. Oh, that was weird. I can't remember when it's releasing. Because if it's around the time of Delta, then I'll be playing Delta anyway. I can't bloody get up onto this platform again now. There we go. And then I fall off. Late June. So I'm not quite sure how to... I'm not quite sure how to jump. Because as soon as I jump and move forwards, unless I need to just jump up in the air... Nope. It does seem like mashing. Mashing here is the best thing to do. Just mash until you start the jump. Those 99 lives that I had didn't last very long, did they? There we go. Now I can't see. Can't see. So yeah, I'd say maybe with a bit more practice, this is something I could actually put into a run. But it's just the jump at the end is the... You have to go this way round. I don't know if it's like I've got to jump right at the end or... It's just this jump, just the actual jump. I can't seem to get. If I jump from too far back, I don't make it. But if I jump from too far forwards, I hit a ceiling. I'm gonna run out. I'm about to run out of. I'm about to use up all of my 99 lives. So I just hit a ceiling. Which is to say, because I've already done it several times. How? Alright, we do need to get a new run started. I thought, should I try spinning? I'll try spinning, that's a good trick. There we go. Huzzah! Got it. Only question is now is can I leave this without quit? I might just Alt F4 and get all 99 lives back. I'm gonna quickly Alt F4 the game. And reload it from scratch. Hopefully that maintains that save file with 99 lives. I'm gonna get a bit warm, so I'm just gonna take my shirt off. Only the shirt, not the t-shirt. I got my Sonic t-shirt on today. Got to go fast.
Activision presents
Got to go
a
fast.
smashing blast from the past. Developed by Vicarious Visions.
All right, let's do a run. I'm not going to try and put that skip in. Unless I've got a mask. If I've got a mask, I might try once.
Bandicoot.
What level comes after?
Crash Bandicoot 2. Cortex Strike.
Generator room. See, the next level after that is toxic waste. I kind of like having the extra masks. All right, 3, 2, 1, go. Let's try a run again. See if I can do any better. Off we go. All the way back to the start. Oh dear. No. Just no. Definitely not. We are not losing my first mask instantly. That is terrible. 3, 2, 1, go. Start. Thanks, Snake. Thanks, Timu Snake. Timu Snake. Is it Timu or Temu? I can never remember. I've never bought anything from Temu, so I wouldn't know. Temu sounds correct. Go, Crush, go! Nice. I mean, it's the first level. Of course, it's not. The first level shouldn't be difficult, you know, except for the times where I do completely screw it up. I just lose a mask instantly. Alright, on to Jungle Rollers, where we get our next mask straight away and we get invincibility. Off we go again. This wonderful state of being that I can never maintain throughout the run. Oh, and there we go. It's gone again. Because I got too close to that box. And lost it. So here you're gonna see an example of just how much time you lose from not having a mask in that case. We have now caught back up to where we would... Okay, Crash didn't want to jump there. That was weird. We're now back to where we would be, so we wouldn't have a mask at this point anyway. There we go. Crash, 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 crash. It's not a huge amount, but you know, it's enough. 3 seconds. Right, Great Gate. We still have 2 masks, so we can immediately go into invincibility, though. But that's nice. Hopefully, I'll be able to maintain it throughout this level instead. Oh. Off we go. Run, Crash, run! Lovely. Great Gate done. Hold the X button. Will that put me back into the green? Let's find out. No. But slightly better. Stop jumping there. I can never remember exactly when to stop jumping with the first one. I'm like being really concentrating, but I really shouldn't need to concentrate that much on boulders. It's not a particularly difficult level. So imagine for something like, because I want to be jumping very quickly and very often, I imagine boulders a level where you don't want to keep floaties. I don't know. This is all... Oh, sweet. I got onto that ledge straight away. That was nice. That was lovely. That was a lovely finish. That's a gold split. Right, on to upstream. We'll not be going for that jump. Because it's just not worth it at the moment. Let's kill that one. Yeah, I'm going to have to do a little bit of research into floaters. I wonder if there's a really good full run with good commentary that sort of explains everything that they're doing. I'll have to have a look. I mean, advancing any further in this category is not too much of a priority at the moment. As I said before, with GDQ submissions opening soon, focusing on those for a little bit is obviously going to be important. And I have been doing Crash Bandicoot now for a few weeks. So it will probably be good at some point to do something different. Another gold split, nice. Oh, I got hit by his stuff. I jumped too quickly. So that's going to slow Rolling Stones down a little bit. Not too much, because we kind of burn a mask anyway. So I'll get the second mask when I'd normally... Yeah, you normally wouldn't get the second mask. I'm not going to lose too much time. It's just more the time is going to be in different places. Like, yeah, I'm not invincible right now, and normally I would be. Does also mean I just need to be a bit careful here, because, you know, I can get hit by any of those stones and I'm screwed. So here we go. This is where now we have a slightly different run at it. And who knows, this... I don't think this is quicker, but it'd be interesting to find out. Then here's my next one, and now we're back on track. This is exactly where we would normally be. So it's whether it was quicker to get the mask straight away and use it for the opening of the level, or is it quicker to miss the first mask and get them later? I guess we'll find out. Because actually, if the answer is this has been quicker, then that's why you don't go for the mask in upstream. I'm very curious. Not especially, but it's not a huge difference. So actually, yeah, don't get the mask in upstream, so that upstream is slightly quicker, and that probably makes up the time. Who knows? I don't know. This is just me speculating. I could do research. There we go. I've remembered. Go to the left. The first two, you go to the left of them. The third one you go to the right. Once again, it is not a deathless... Hog wild. I hate these dudes. Really annoying. Oh, I missed that checkpoint. Better not die. So still on track with PB, because I'm pretty sure that's exactly what happened in my PB. Yep, pretty much bang on time. All right, into Native Fortress. The fun one. The one that we love. Wait. It's so tempting to just run through it. I remember the first time Sir Wimbian watched me do this level and saw how I could you know, just hit those spinny things like straight away. I'm gonna wait for that one. Oh, that's a shame. Waiting for that meant I also had to wait for that. Oh, wait for that one. Right, that one we deliberately take so we can just blast through that. Bounce, bounce, bounce. Back. Bounce. This is good. Let's hope I can maintain it. Oh, that was bad. I needed to spin those. The cycles are going to be a little off here. There we go. Much quicker to get over those without spinning them. Sorry, with spinning them. Might have been able to make that one. I'm going to wait for these. Because now I should be able to... No, I'm going to play that safe as well. Not ideal, but... Hey, I got through it without losing my mask, so that's the important thing. Alright. Great Gate completed with the mask intact. Sorry, not Great Gate, Native Fortress. Lost a little bit of time though. So we are now back in the red. On to up the creek. I really want to try and keep these masks. I said, if I can go into Ripperoo with 2 masks, I'll probably keep them. And make the start of Lost City a little bit easier. Ding, 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 ding. Watch out for that fish. Oh, that was sketchy. I didn't like that. Watch out for that fish. I don't like this plant. Oh, nowhere near it. I said I didn't like that plant. Well, I only have one mask now for Ripper Room, as I'm still going to do zero mask. And up the waterfall to Ripper Room. I lost a little bit of time there. Oh, come on. All I got to do is get the first jump right. That's all it is. Nice. And as soon as that arrives, hit it. As soon as that arrives, hit it. That should be it. Huzzah! Finally! This is going to be such a big time save. I'm going to go into Lost City with one mask. Yeah, 13 seconds. Cool, so we now have 2 masks. So I don't need to get I don't want to get one later. I can skip getting the next mask. Unless... Oh, that's fire. Do take that. Unless I take damage, obviously. If I take damage, then I'll make sure I get the next mask, but I shouldn't be taking damage. Okay, I'd have had to wait for that cycle anyway, so that drop didn't matter. You can't Aku Aku emote. That was good timing. Right, the most important thing here is going to be trying to maintain these masks. Around him. Oh. Into the bonus. There we go. That's better. No! Oh, I just... Ah! No! I just can't do it! I don't usually have a problem with this bonus. That's the weird thing. Ugh, well, I got it second time round, but yeah, I lose all my masks now. As a result. And obviously that took a little bit longer. Also just means I've got no safety net now. I can't take any damage. It's like I have to be super careful here. No, I spun it. Why? I spun the freaking chameleon. Why didn't Crash spin and kill it? I want to just... I don't get it. I spun that chameleon, but Crash bounced off of it. Oh. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing now. This is completely pointless. The level is already lost. I don't think it's 25 past 11. I really haven't got time to start a new run. I'll just die at the end for the. Oh dear. Oh, it's not been a good night of Crash, has it? I mean, I got some gold splits in that one, but just cannot seem to maintain anything after Lost City at the moment. Oh dear. No. I'm not sure what to do now. I haven't finished my... I can't go to bed. I haven't finished my energy drink. God damn it. Why has this lasted me 3 hours? I started drinking this at 7 o'clock. And it's now 11:30. I've made this last over 4 hours. Why? Oh dear. All right, what do we do? What do we do? What do we do now? And there just isn't. I can't start a new run. I'm not going to be able to finish a run. I do desperately need to go to bed at some point tonight. I don't just want to end the stream early. Well, I'm not really sure. I'm not really sure what else to do at this point. Might need to take a break from Crash. So with GDQ submissions coming up, I'll probably turn my attention to those anyway over the next couple of weeks, and maybe we'll take a little bit of a break from Crash and come back to it again afterwards. I definitely want to improve it. I don't want to just sit on a 53. I want to get sub 50. That's my big one. I'd like to get sub 50. I'd like to try and get into the top 100 if I can. But this game, man, it is rough. And the fact that there's so many moments where you just lose instantly. One little mistake on Lost City, that's it, run dead. Whole run dead. Yeah, it's a tough one. It's a very tough game. I've been doing over the last few days, sort of over the last week, I've been already improving my Speedrun Tools UK package. Main thing is trying to tidy it all up. And partly there's loads of stuff in the background that I wasn't using. I might just have a. You know what? Let's do that. I'm gonna just have a quick mess around with my Speedrun Tools UK package. And if you want to watch and ask questions and stuff, you can do. I think that's just all I really want to do before we finish the stream. I'll change the title to make sure that it sort of matches. NodeCG dev. NodeCG package. Building. Is there a category like coding? Development? I don't know what category to pick now. Tech stream? No, it's not IRL. I don't know what. I don't know what category to pick. I'm sure there are categories that aren't games. JavaScript? Can I say JavaScript? Or no category? I think you can go with no category. Yeah, we'll just go with no category then. change it on on YouTube as well. There we go. All right. You get to watch me do some NodeCG based stuff for a little bit. All right, save those splits and the stuff. So I guess the first thing is what are you talking about? What is this stuff? So I will show you. Speedrun Tools UK, NodeCG, open Git Bash here. NodeCG starts. I'll bring over one of these handy dandy tabs. Get rid of my book. That's interesting. I clicked show bookmarks bar and it didn't remove it from here, but it did remove it from a different window. What? Why do you get... I'm very confused why it won't get rid of it on here. Oh, well. Right, so that should now be running in the background, and it is. Lovely. Go to stuck. Oh, that's local. Don't want that one. That one. So this is NodeCG. This is my own NodeCG package. You can see it's actually linked to the stream because it's called NodeCG Package Building. If I change that to coding and click update, with the Twitch stream should now have a code spells is apparently the closest it could get to. Is there a there is a just chatting, isn't there? Let's go with that. I click update on there. That should update that updates the category to just chatting. I can start ads from here as well. Only thing is this isn't linked to my current OBS. I do have an OBS though, so let's open that up. Stream OBS, start OBS. Won't interfere with the fact that I'm streaming right now. I can run two instances of OBS at the same time. That's not a problem. I will show you this instance. It's still got a lot of speed for TLC stuff here. This stream chat actually is not going to be. This is still going to be speed for TLCs. It's not logged in or anything. There's nothing logged in here. I should probably change that to my own. But yeah, now that I've got that stream OBS plug switched on, I can go to settings, click connect, and we are now connected. So yeah, if you were part of Speed for TLC, some of this will look a little bit different. I have made a lot of changes to tidy shit up. Because it was very untidy. There was so much stuff in the background. So one of the main things that I did. Let's do the preview and stuff, because then you get to actually see what's going on with this as well. Preview program has been updated. Oh, I didn't know that actually like highlights that div in that frame. There's actually a frame there. So there's no little icons in the middle anymore. There used to be a little icon to show whether we were live and show whether we were recording. I've got rid of those only because it was the only thing that was having to, as part of the bundle that it was in, it was the only thing connected to OBS. However, haven't I now added it to... I've added it to a different bundle which is connected to OBS. I could actually put those buttons back in. So yeah, this show preview and program thing is part of a set of tools from a bundle called Marathon Tools, Speed Control Marathon Tools, created by Nick from Indithon. Also created the layouts that I then adapted. But of all of the different tools that were available in Marathon Tools, this was the only one I was using. There's loads of other ones, but I've got, there was a scene switcher. There's a scene switcher, but I already have a different scene switcher. There was an audio changer, but I already have a much better audio changer. There was lots of other stuff, and this ended up being the only thing I was using. So the first thing I did was remove the two little icons so that the bundle no longer had to connect to OBS, because I had like 2 or 3 different bundles connecting to OBS. Now I just have the one. And then because I realized this is the only thing from Marathon Tools I'm actually using, it seems pointless to keep Marathon Tools and all of that in the background when I'm not using any of it. So I actually took the that section from Marathon Tools and instead added it into a different bundle called OBS Control, which controls this. So now there used to be different buttons. These 2 buttons here used to be in their own little panel separate. Now they're part of this panel because it's part of this bundle instead. So it just tidies everything up. And as I said, because I didn't want Marathon Tools to have to connect to OBS, I got rid of the 2 little icons. But I've now added it into the bundle that does control OBS, so I could add them back in. So I might have a look at trying to add those back in because they were kind of helpful. It was a nice little thing. So yeah, I've changed the names and I've changed the URLs in here. So instead of like you used to click on one of these, I can show you with the OBS projector. So what I need to do for the preview projector, so this is our preview scene. I go to preview, full screen projector, and go to that screen. So that's now I've got three screens. That's now created a full screen projector on the screen over here, and then that will just sit in the background. I don't need to do anything with that. So now when I go show preview, OBS projector comes up to here. I'm gonna go window. There's my full screen projector. Click share. Done. I changed some other stuff so now it's automatically 30 FPS. It automatically starts and stuff like that, which again, this is just tidying up stuff up and making it easier. But the button that I did really like is I changed this to show program OBS virtual cam rather than using 2 projectors, which is what I'd done in the past. Or how originally it's set up, I would like go in and select any window, and then once I was actually in this state, then go into the settings and change it to the webcam. But I discovered you don't need to do that. You can, by changing the URL that it points to, so all of these URL settings up here, you can do other stuff. So if I open up OBS now and just click Start Virtual Camera, that's it. You just have to make sure that the virtual camera is on program, which is the default anyway, so you shouldn't be changing that. So that's now running. The program is now running as a virtual camera. What that means, if you've never seen a virtual camera before, is it means your computer, wherever it detects webcams, it will now detect the OBS webcam. I think, can you do it within itself? Actually, I have no idea. If I try and add a video capture device, can I add OBS's own virtual? Yes. So I can add OBS's own virtual camera back into OBS as another camera, which you would never do. You'd never do that. It's really stupid. I'm sure there's probably some case for it. But for example, like you could now go into Discord and instead of having your webcam, you could show your OBS. But that's now on. So the virtual camera is now on. And if I just click this, boom, straight away, no picking windows, no anything like that, just straight away, I've detected your OBS virtual camera, it's now showing, and if we go back to here, boom, they're both here. This looks a bit naff, but it will update. It takes a second just to sort of load correctly. Stop proving me wrong. There we go. Told you. So yeah, that's now, these two bits are now successfully replicating. So anything that happens in OBS now will be reflected in this. So if I just pull this over to here, cut, boom, and it's like, for me it's instant because obviously I'm sharing it on the same location. But for a lot of other users, it's still very quick. Video Ninja is very, very powerful. It's a very, very good tool. So yeah, there's that. You may notice that none of the information is appearing at the moment, but that's because I've added a new function. I've added this warning message. I wanted to try and put this into another bundle and like not have its own little tool, but I haven't figured out a good way. Ideally, in an ideal world, warning message button, I'd actually want underneath the timer because it's affecting what's on screen. But building it into the timer is part of speed control. Building it into speed control is a really bad idea because speed control is actively updated. So if as soon as I then updated speed control, I'd lose it. So at the moment, it's its own. I think it sits within. Oh, it actually sits within the bundle that controls the layouts. Yeah. This actually sits in the bundle that controls the layouts, which is why it's its own little message, because it's the only panel within the speed control layout. The speed control layouts doesn't usually contain any sort of panels. That's speed control layouts just controls the graphics. But yeah, I built it into here because it's just the easiest way of having it talk to these previews. So yeah, now at least on 4x3, because 4x3 is the only one I've set it up for, when I click toggle warning message here, flashing light warning, and then when I toggle it again, it disappears. The only issue I've got with it at the moment, which I think I know how to fix, but I haven't worried about it too much because it's not too much of a problem, is if I click toggle warning, you'll see that when I click it, it turns green to show that it's now active, and the flashing light warning is now on. If I refresh NodeCG now, we will see when I click these play again, that the flashing light warning is now still on, but this button isn't green. And if I now click it, it'll turn green and it goes off. That's because the green button isn't actually linked to it at all. It's simply when I push this button, if it isn't green, turn it green. If it is green, there will be a stream this Thursday. Yes, back to Twin Snakes on Thursday. So yeah, if this button isn't green, turn it green and toggle this. If it is green, I suppose instead of there's two ways of doing it. I either have this button listen to this and say when I first onload, is this on or is it not? If it's on, then this should be green. If it's not, then it should be black. The other option is instead of this being because all of this does is it does a toggle. It just says toggle this on or off. If it's off, toggle it on. If it's on, toggle it off. What I could do instead is change it, and I might do this now. Off I go. What I could do with this button instead is instead of saying if it's off, turn it on. If it's on, turn it off. I simply say if this is green, turn this off. If this is black, turn this on, or vice versa. So there should be you should get into a state where these are out of sync, and the moment you push the button, it fixes it. So let's have a look at that then. So gonna go into NodeCG, bundles, speed control layouts, dashboards, warning. As you probably guessed, the whole purpose of this warning button is to display a warning during a run if there's flashing lights, if there's gore, whatever. Flashing lights is the one people I don't think I've ever seen a marathon that's like had a warning come up for like gore or torture or some horrific content. It usually tends to be a flashing light warning, but it is editable. You don't have to jump into code or anything. All you do CFG, speed control layouts. The CFG is the only bit, if you're just a casual user of this package, the CFG files are the only files you really should be touching, because this is where you configure, this is where you change stuff and make it your own. And as you can see, does GDQ now do it? I hadn't noticed that. I think I can make two. I think. Either that, I just make one and have the warning change. But yeah, in here you can see that there's text flashing light warning. So if I now change this to say gore, let's say gore warning, save, because it's in the CFG, I do have to restart NodeCG. So quickly restart NodeCG, and then give this a quick refresh. I do now have to reselect the preview and program. Which is that one. Can delete those, leave that, and OBS Virtual Cam. That should work straight away, and it did. Lovely. The only other thing I need to do is just quickly refresh these graphics. So just reload all graphics. Reload. Cool. So now when I click toggle warning message, you'll now see it says gore warning. Ta-da! Cool. So let's have a look at changing the way this button works to see if instead of it being a toggle, we actually specify it as being an on-off. So for that, we want to go into bundles. We want to go speed control layouts, dashboard. Let's open both the JS. I'll keep that open, but I think I put this all into the HTML. Whoops, that's just the HTML file. I want to open that HTML file with Visual Studio Code. Right, can I zoom function in this? Because this is going to be really small for you guys. Appearance. Zoom in, control. Oh, why zoom in control equals? That's terrible. That's really dumb. So here's this is the HTML file. So as you can see, as just a little bit of script here, we have a warning button. Let toggle equal false. So whenever you load this, it is always equal to false. And on click, NodeCG send message warning toggle. And as you can see here, if toggle equals false, button.classlist.add green. So it just adds a class to the button, which makes it green, and then turn toggle to true. So at the moment, this bit is just doing what it should do, but it's this send message warning toggle that we need to look out for. And that is in here. Oh, maybe it's not in here. I thought it was in here. Oh wait, no. We're not trying to talk to the button. We're trying to talk to the graphics. It's graphics, JavaScript, layouts, game layout. Here we go. So this is the JavaScript for the game layout. So here we go. You can. It's actually the first thing in the thing. So this is saying NodeCG listen for warning toggle and then run the function toggle. And here is the function toggle. If showing, so all it does is when it runs toggle, hide, run this hide function, else show. To be honest, I probably don't need these two extra functions. I could just write these straight into this. That seems actually, yeah, that seems a bit dumb. So this is hide. So let's just replace that there. And then with show, let's replace that there. So instead of having these separate functions for show and hide, because that seems a bit dumb. There we go. That should still work. That should still work exactly the same way. We just got rid of the functions. So yeah, at the moment the function is toggle. So I think what we want to do instead of having this toggle and saying if, we actually want two different functions. So actually, as we're no longer using those, let's call these functions show and hide now that they're no longer being used. So show if already showing hide. Oh, so we want to go the other way around. So hide. I think we still want this. Maybe we still want the if. I'll try and do this without the if statement. We might not need it. Because all this should do is if it's already hidden and you give this and it gives it this information again, it shouldn't break, because it's like it's just saying it again. Shouldn't be a problem. So then we want to go function show and that's the show function. We need to get rid of that curly bracket there. Put that curly bracket there. There we go. So now we have two functions, one called show and one called hide. We can go NodeCG, listen for warning show. And when we hear show, run show. And since I wrote hide first. So then this one, we want to change this to hide. And we want to change this to hide. Cool. So we now have two listens. So here, what we want to do is button on click, get rid of this. And we've got this button, let toggle equal false. It'll always start as false. So if toggle equals false, we now want it to show. So what we're going to do is we're going to paste that in here, and instead of here, go warning show, else warning hide. And I think that will now fix the issue. So let's have a look. If I can find where I'm at. I usually group these. How I can never remember how to freaking group though. Oh, select them both at the same time. No, it's not. How the heck did I do this before? I did this all throughout Speed for TLC, grouped these and moved them out of the way. There we go, because then you can hide them. Now, they're still here, but they're out of the way. Got there eventually. Right, refresh it. When you're editing JavaScript, you do not need to refresh NodeCG. You don't need to restart NodeCG. Cool. So now, yep, perfect. So the goal warning was already present. I clicked the button, it turned green, but the goal warning hasn't disappeared. Now, if I click it, the goal warning still doesn't disappear. Oh, that's because I edited the HTML. No, I didn't edit the I think the graphics all need a reset. I think these need reloading because I did affect the graphics. There we go. Show warning. Okay, that button's now working again. Yeah, the graphics needed a reset because I refreshed the JavaScript. Cool. So the question now is if I click that and that appears, if I now refresh, the goal warning's there. So what should happen now is I should click this button and that goal warning should not disappear. Perfect. And NodeCG hasn't crashed. We can just double check. Yep, I'm not seeing any error message on here. It doesn't look like NodeCG's crashed. But now when I click this, it should disappear. Beautiful. So now the only error issue you'll ever have with this is the only issue you'll now have with this is if the message is already open and you refresh NodeCG, these will be out of sync until you push it once and then you push it again. I say the true way of fixing this is to have something where upon load, this button checks to see if this is already the case, but I'm not sure exactly how to write that in. Something I'll return to after I've learned a bit more about, because this isn't about listening. This is about something else. It might be a replicant thing, but I got really pissed off with replicants yesterday. I couldn't get one to work. So yeah. Right. Next thing then, I'd like to try and get the old icons appearing. Hopefully, because I've removed them. Hopefully, I've still got them in my Speed 4 layout. NodeCG bundles. Marathon control's still in here. Dashboards, preview program. Here we go. Here we go. Open with Visual Studio Code. So here we can see that there's these two little icons, stream status. So what we're going to do is we're going to copy that. And I don't think I'll keep that open. Let's get rid of these because we're not using these now. And let's go into, let's open a new tab. Bundles. It's in it's in OBS control now because I've moved it. Is it in OBS control or is it in? No, it's not. It's not in OBS control. It's in OBS. NodeCG OBS. Dashboards, preview program HTML, open with Visual Studio Code. Right, so now we can add these back in here. I rewrote. Oh, completely rewrote how these bloody appear. I think they'll be fine in there. In fact, I'm going to get rid of that. I think that will work. Right. They should now appear, but they won't work. They won't do anything. So if I refresh this now, we should have those two little icons. And they're not kind of in the place that I want them to be. I think they need to be in their own separate. I need to put them together in their own div. Yeah, that's because it's just these four items are all equally spaced out. So if I just go div, cut that, and put that there, I'm pretty sure that will put both of those in the middle. Yep, perfect. They're a bit close. They're a bit close for my liking, so I'll probably add something to the CSS just to give them a bit of space. Let's do that. Let's do that now. Gives you program CSS. What are they? These are material icons. So we go dot material icons. Is that the correct? Oh, sorry, material dash icons. Material dash icons. And we will just give them a margin. Margin left of 5 pixels and a margin right of 5 pixels. That hopefully is enough to just push those apart a little bit. Yep, that'll do. I'm quite happy with that. So as I say, these buttons, these shouldn't do anything. They should just be icons. We can test it just to be sure. If I don't want to start streaming, but if I start recording, normally that would turn red. It has not turned red as I fully expected, which is fine. That would have been a miracle. That would have been a miracle if that had worked. So what we need to do now is we need to try and get... I don't think I'm going to need these open anymore. Let's close those down. What I need to do now is I need to open up the JavaScript for each of these and bring back... Because as you can see, the JavaScript for these are very, very different. Let's just zoom out a little bit. It's a little too big. So what I want now, it's all this lime green streaming, recording, all of this stuff. Let's get element by ID streaming recording. If we reopen, just open recent. Make sure I'm opening the right one. That one. So you can see that this one's called streaming, this one's called recording, and that's what it's looking at here. So streaming, recording, we only want those two, we don't need these, so copy and paste those, back into here. I don't think that will be enough, because we've got this new value of streaming. So we're waiting for a replicant called settings. So settings needs to know if streaming and recording is on. I'll test it just to see if it works, because if it does and I don't need to do anything else, then great. But I doubt it very much. No, I click start recording and it's not doing it. Completely expected. So what we need to do now is we need to find this replicant. There's a replicant called settings, and it needs to output something called streaming. So we're going to have a look. We're going to have a look in the old Speed 4 one first. So replicants are in DB, replicants. This one was part of marathon control, and so there should be a replicant called settings. There we go, and we can see that there is a streaming called false and a recording called false. That says right now both these things, streaming and recording, are both false, and that's what this is looking up. So I need that to appear in the other one. So I should already have. I go back to this speedrun tools, DB replicants. This is now in NodeCG OBS. There is a settings replicant. As you can see, the settings replicant has nothing in it. So what I need to do is I need to find where this settings replicant was called, where the settings replicant was generated, and go from there. So marathon control, probably, let's check the index. We'll just search for the term streaming. There we go. OBS.send, get streaming status, then results, settings, value.streaming equals result streaming, settings.value recording is result recording. So that's it, get streaming status. So it's this that I want. So I now need to find some sort of JavaScript to put this. Ideally, I kind of want it in the same place. So go NodeCG, bundles, OBS, extension, JavaScript. So we need to make sure that we're doing everything the same. Settings was declared here. Constant settings, NodeCG replicant. Yep, that'll do. So we want to copy that. The only thing is it doesn't look like this one has identified any replicants. And this is where I got into bother last night, trying to add replicants to this bundle. It's done in module.exports, which is here. So let's try and do that here. I don't need a I don't need that at the end. I wonder if that caused me any problems. Right. So we're then trying to get the OBS data. I need to find somewhere where OBS Connect is here. There's an OBS connection configured in the NodeCG bundle. Connect to it. This is where it starts to get a little complicated. This is the bit where I'm kind of out of my comfort zone a little bit. I need to see if there is because there might be disconnects. So there's nothing in here about recording and yeah, this is where I start to run into problems. Because this is all happening within this one OBS Connect function. But this doesn't. It doesn't look like this is particular because it's. I don't think this is going to work. With my knowledge of this, I don't think this is going to work. Because the problem is this isn't constantly being updated. This is kind of a one and done. Damn it. I thought this was going to be really cool to add this function back in. But I don't think it'll work. Unless I can put it somewhere else within this bundle. Not in there. Unless it would go into the connection panel. Let's have a look at the connection panel. So this is the panel itself. See this, okay, this. This could, so again, this isn't, this is all only happening once. It's not happening over and over. Oh, this might be it though. Because we're waiting for replicants here. Okay. New plan then. Ah, that's not what I wanted. Not yet. So we want const settings. Let's try this. Let's try it here. This looks more promising. So constant settings equals NodeCG.replicant settings. So wait for, so here we have a function that's waiting for replicants and then doing something with it. And also when OBS status replicant changes, so unfortunately I can't do this with the settings because this is what I'm wanting it to change. So what caused this to? I don't know what causes this to like redo this over and over again. Let's just try it. The easiest thing to do is to just try it. I think I can just put it into here as part of the wait for replicants. Let's see what happens. I'm just going to do that. I'm going to see what happens. Might do nothing. It might do something. Let's find out. So we'll refresh. I might have to restart NodeCG. So now it's saying it's not connected. And it's failing. It's broken. Well, maybe a NodeCG restart might do it. Might do the trick. But probably not. It's probably gonna. Yeah, that's broken it. I knew. Damn it. maybe I can't until I understand a little bit more about how some of that works. Oh. I think Alex is crying, but Heidi's already gone up. Yeah. It's... Only other thing I could do is have them change when... Because the thing is, this is just the connection to OBS. This isn't actually controlling what happens in OBS. That happens elsewhere. That happens in a completely different bundle. It's whether I could get those two bundles to communicate with each other. So in OBS control, we have a dashboard. So I could, rather than do replicants, I could make this a listen. Try this instead. Or maybe make it a replicant. I don't know. Right. Panel. The problem is I don't push the buttons. Is it output status? I think it's output status. Yeah, start streaming, change program, start recording. Let's see how output status knows to... Because there might be something here where... Because output status, what we're looking at here is... I'll probably need to restart NodeCG again to get everything to work. We're connected? There we go. So what we're looking at here is... Go away every time. Is this little box here. So it shows the stream, it shows the service, start streaming button, start recording button. We don't actually use the start recording button. You should very rarely use this start recording button, because all of our recording is done through these buttons instead. What I need to know is how, if you start recording elsewhere, this button turns red. So how does it know to do that if it's not been pressed? And hopefully that is in this code somewhere. I wonder if I should check to see what that button's called. If stream status output active, output duration. Stream toggle button dot remove active. Display the given stream status change. While OBS is streaming, you cannot change the stream services. This button is... Oh, this is stream server. Display the given record status. Enables all buttons if OBS is connected with NodeCG. Disables all buttons that grays out. I need to know what these buttons do. What these buttons actually do. So the record toggle, class button, start recording. So the ID is record toggle. So presumably there is record toggle button. There we go. Text context. So if record status output active, it changes it to stop recording, and it changes its on click function to be stop recording. So that's as if this record status is output active. So this is this function. So where's this function implemented? This is what I need. I need to know what this record status is, because this is useful. Record status output active. So this is saying there is some sort of, if I could, this is what I need. If the record status is output active, it does stuff. That's what I need. I need this report status output active to work with this. To say, if this recording status is out, recording status output active, this button needs to change and do this. Question is where is it? This is just determining what the function is. I don't know where the function is being called, because if I go to implementations, it doesn't show anything. If I go Control F, oh, we have got 3 uses of it. Current record status replicant dot value. Okay, we have a replicant already that has this information. Current record status replicant. Oh, we have a raid.
Base, send backup.
The Ginger Guy, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome to you and your lovely viewers. Hey, dude.
Alert. Incoming raid from the Ginger Guy with 3 raiders.
That that was a little, that message from the bot was a little bit delayed. That was stuff in the wrong order. And oh, I was gonna say, are you gonna go back? We're currently tinkering with NodeCG. I kind of gave up with Crash Bandicoot because it just all went horribly wrong. So yeah, I decided to start having a look at NodeCG and just doing a little bit of NodeCG work instead. Currently trying to redo a function, put something back in. Well, what is NodeCG? Wait for replicants. OBS current connection status replicant. Where are these bloody declared? Go to definition. Where's this current record status replicant? Because it's not up here. It must be, this must be declared in some other bundle. There is document, get element by ID, stream connection status. This is in the document for output status. Is it because it's in the common? I'm so confused. I don't understand where... I understand these. What we're trying to find right now is there's this current stream status replicant. I suppose the best thing to do is probably to go and have a look in the replicants and see if I can find it. Let's see if we can find it. So let's go searching around in some replicants. NodeCG, DB, replicants, OBS control. So this is called NodeCG. This is a marathon package that I built. Well, I say I built. Lots of other people built lots of it, and I've then taken bits of it. And it's how you can control a marathon. Ideally, with very little to do. To manage. A lot of it is automated. So, if you've got tech people here, they don't have to do a lot. They just have to push a couple of buttons and it should all work automatically. But basically this does 2 things. It controls an instance of OBS. So I have a stream OBS here. So this is, you might recognize, obviously you'll know what OBS looks like, but this OBS is being controlled by this. So for example, if I click intermission here and I go reopen OBS, there you go. You can see it's now at intermission. And if I click start run, it'll go to the next run and stuff like that. And I've been slowly building other little things. You know what would help is if I got the preview and the program back into here. So let's do that. Let's do that. Let's do that. And let's do that. There we go. So now my OBS's preview and program are now being shown in there, so I can move those out of the way. So yeah, so if I now click, oh crikey, raid number 2, Blues is raiding.
Alert! Incoming raid from Blues_for_son with 1 raiders.
That timing was a bit better. I think Lumia was a bit behind there. Welcome, Blues. Thank you. That's 2 raids in a very short amount of time. That's not a problem. Don't mind. We're just having a look at NodeCG because I got fed up with Crash Bandicoot. So yeah, as I say, if I now click start run, that now updates and we go to this scene. But the nice thing about this is because of the way these buttons and stuff work, we don't have to we don't have to. There's loads of scenes. If I go to here, you can see we've got loads of different scenes. This is 16:9, 4:3, but we don't really use this. This is more of an overrides. So for example, if I now hit into what's the next run after? Oh, the next one's end of day 1. Let's make it, no, not Shovel Knight because that's a 4:3. Oh, actually, no, that works. So let's say we're currently playing Shovel Knight. There should be stuff on here, but don't worry. So if we're currently playing Shovel Knight. Shovel Knight's currently running. The next game that's up is Wizards and Warriors. Wizards and Warriors uses the 4:3 one-player layout. It doesn't use 16:9. We're currently on 16:9. So if I push intermission, the preview automatically moves on to the 4:3 because that's the next one that we're going to be using. Intermission now plays and it does other stuff like it mutes the microphones, it stops recording and stuff like that. And then as soon as I click start run, it then updates and we now have 4:3 and recording has started. If I go over to OBS, you can see recording has started. I'm going to stop that recording because it's eating up my hard drive. Yeah, it does a load of stuff, and I'm just trying to do more stuff and make it work better and stuff like that. Like I've recently built this little warning message. So now when you click that button, a little message comes up. A little bit like the advanced scene switcher plugin. The OBS that I'm using does also use advanced scene switcher. Because some of it's a little bit easier to do in here. Rather than through Node. Oh, that's automatic scene switcher. Wrong one. Where's advanced scene switcher? Oh yeah, game out, is it? Where's advanced scene switcher? It's got. I updated OBS, and it's gone. Oh, I need to have a look into that because it absolutely should be. I absolutely use advanced scene switcher. I'm sure I heard someone say that advanced scene switcher is now being built into OBS, but it's not. Please tell me it's not been replaced with this, because this looks awful. This is not what we want. I will have to look at reinstalling advanced scene switcher. Hopefully it'll keep all of my macros. There's not many macros that I'm using. It's just mainly like when it switches from intermission to something to a run, the game audio comes on. There's a couple of other little bits. I still have a different yeah, actually that's a good point. My OBS that I'm running from now has advanced scene switcher. I'm streaming to right now has it, and I updated it and it's not gone. Why have I lost? Why the hell have I lost advanced scene switcher? Let's have a quick look. Let's go and have a quick look. Stream OBS. Advanced scene switchers here. I'm very confused why it's not. I'm gonna try reloading it because it absolutely should be there. The fudge? I'm very confused why that's not working. Maybe I need to I might need to reinstall it. All right, that's one for me to add to my notes for later. Not quite sure why that's not working, but okay. Let's get back on. Settings, connect. Show preview, window, share. Get rid of these because they're not in use. OBS virtual cam. Right, so we're back rocking and rolling again. Yeah, what a message. No, you're not causing more problems. You make it, well, you're not causing the problems, but you're making me find problems I didn't know existed, which is good. I need to know if these problems exist. That's really weird. I'm just going to do one other thing. I'm going to go back to, because I don't think I updated Speed 4 Stream OBS. Yeah, WebSocket fails, that's fine. No, that's on... That's really weird. Advanced Scene Switcher, it's right there. Why is it on here, but it's not on... The thing is, I don't know if I've changed anything on this one. I renamed the profiles, and that might be the only thing I changed. Very confused why that's not worked on that one. I think the only thing I'll just copy the OBS plugins folder over. That should work, right? If I just copy this plugins folder. Yeah, let's try it. So copy that. I'll probably have to close OBS again. Yep, shut down. And paste. Replace the files in the destination. As I don't think I've changed much to OBS since I copied it over. So it's probably fine. As I'm here, let's go into here and do it this way. Okay, we're back in. Didn't like that a message popped up there, but that's fine. That should be doing what it should be doing. Still not there. What the fudge? Okay, I'm just gonna... So I don't think I changed much. So I'll probably just copy the speed for TLC one back over. I'm so confused why that's failed. Do not understand that at all. Let's do. I'm going to do this now because otherwise I'm going to forget about it. Right, so whack that into my recycle bin. Bye bye. Go into Speed 4, Stream OBS, copy. I don't think I changed anything yet in OBS. I might have changed some audio filters. but I think that would have been it. I might have changed those before I... If I open this now and it's still and advanced scene switch is not there, I'm going to be so confused. Yeah, it's here now. With my... It was only 3 macros. Only 3 macros. It's just simply if the scene's changed and the previous scene... Oh, and the current scene is intermission, mute the game audio. If the scene's changed and the previous scene was intermission, unmute the game audio. And then a video end one, which is if media is playing. It automatically goes back to intermission once the media ends. So did I... Mic's out. Filters. I added some gain filters to these, so I'll have to do that again. Okay, we fixed that problem. Oh, sweet. That's already, as you can see, that's already detected the virtual camera. Boom. Didn't even that one didn't even need resetting up. In fact, this one might work straight away. If I just do, oh, hang on. Bum. Full screen. Bum. Yeah, I don't even need to redo those. That's useful. Anyway. Where were we at? Go back to intermission. What? Why when I disconnect? Why when I clicked disconnect did that? What is going on? Why is it not going to intermission? No source was found by... Oh. I renamed all of these. Put them all in capital letters because I was doing changes. I did make changes. God damn it. I need to rename these all in caps. I never actually made the change that required these to be in caps. I was trying to do a thing where these layout codes that are in here, they're case sensitive. I was trying to change it so that it would just automatically change them to capital letters, but then it meant everything had to be capital letters. There we go. I click intermission, it goes to intermission now. Boom. There we go. We're kind of back it. We're kind of back in business now. Mike's out should be muted. Why is that not muted? And why have we got P2? Oh no, I haven't got P2. Oh, no, Mike's out is muted. I don't know why it's not suggesting that it's muted on there. Because it absolutely should be. Oh, why is the audio not working? The audio sliders aren't working. What is going on? Oh, that's working. Look, you can see that that's going up. You can see that that's going up and down. When I move that, that goes up and down. But the mute buttons aren't working. That's very odd. Not sure why that is. I'll have to have a look at that at some point. Bloody hell. Don't quite know why that's failed now, but whatever. I'll have to have a lock at that at another point. Anyway, what I was trying to do before I got massively sidetracked, trying to get these two buttons to these two icons up here to work again. So we were going to look in the replicants folder, weren't we? So DB replicants, was it in OBS control? current record status. Problem is there's nothing in here. And this is where we start running into problems. Current stream status. This is where we start running into problems where there's these replicants in this bundle, but they don't do anything. They don't have anything displayed in them. I'm gonna restart NodeCG because I'm a little concerned that stuff's not working properly. I wonder if my mute will work now. Yeah, there we go. I did just need to restart OBS. NodeCG. There we go. Right. Unfortunately, I do now need to redo these again. For fuck's sake. Projector. That one. Virtual cam. That one should just work. There we go. Cool. Right. Oh, right. Hopefully now these replicants might actually be because that is working. Confirm stop recording is there. If I hit that, that should now change. Cool. So hopefully that now means that these replicants, no, that replicant has nothing in it. And this is where I start getting a bit annoyed. Because we've got all of these replicants, but they don't display, they don't have any information in them. And I don't understand why. I don't understand why these replicants have been made. This one does. These are all the different stream services that are available. OBS stats, nothing. OBS scene list, nothing. We've got all of these replicants that aren't being talked to. They're not being updated. And that's annoying because this would be really freaking useful. So I'm a little confused why we've got these replicants that aren't. So we've got this current stream status replicant that on change display stream status, but it's like this has never been declared. This replicant has never been declared. We've got like this streams recording status text. Document.get.led recording status. It's all very confusing as to why display connection status, OBS connection status replicant value is connected. See, it has to be getting this information because otherwise it doesn't work. I just don't understand where this information's coming from. Thanks, dudes. Yeah, I was planning on going to bed. I should probably do that too. Like we have this stream status. Where is this? Where is this stream status function being used? Well, we know where it's being used. It's being used up here. And and what's being put into it is this fucking replicant. But we don't know where this replicant's been. We don't know where this replicant has been declared because it just doesn't exist. There is a current stream status replicant. No, there is. Yeah, there is, but it's got nothing in it. Why has it got nothing in it? How does this shit know how to work? I'm so confused. Bundles. Ah, I wonder if it's in here. Oh, which freaking one is it? I think it's Stream Controller. Manages data function regarding streaming with OBS. Reads the polling time from the config. Listens for streaming and events requests. Start stream, stop stream. Here we go. Fetch the current stream status. Stream controller. Right, here we go. This is how it knows. This is how it knows to do stuff. I think. I don't know. It's so fucking confused. It's so freaking confusing. It's event NodeCG listen for OBS stream state changed. This.obs bundle function. Get stream status. Is that what this was? Where is get stream status defined? This. It's like it gets it, but it doesn't. I don't know. This is far beyond my capabilities. Unfortunately. Here we go. This current stream status replicant, because this.NodeCG replicant. So it's a replicant within NodeCG. There isn't one in there. It's replicant name current constant one replicant name current stream status. There is a replicant called that, but it doesn't have anything in it. If I start recording, does that update? If I start recording, does that update and now say no, it does not. That suggests to me that there is another one. Current layout, preview program, scene list, settings. Won't be in there. Nope. I don't know. OBS connection status is connected. Preview code, program codes. No, I know what those are, and that's definitely not it. Settings. Nope. I don't even think that does anything anymore. I just don't understand how this works. It is very, very confusing to me. No, I don't know. I cannot get my head around how these ones work. It is far too advanced for me. I just don't understand why. Like, there clearly has to be it clearly has to be communicating with this. I wonder if this, because it's like this .NodeCG, it's like a replicant within NodeCG. Like, it's like it's like hidden. It's not. It's like its own private replicant that isn't looked at anywhere else, which makes me think, why would you not want that replicant to be available? This is just an empty directory. I don't know, I'm so... No, I think I might be done for the night. This is just so complicated. So ridiculously complicated. Just cannot, for the life of me, understand how this stuff is all communicating with each other. Unless it's actually asking, I think it's actually asking OBS. It's not asking the bundle. It's actually asking OBS. I think that's what it is. I'm kind of a bit lost as to where I'd even gotten to now. So yeah, for the time being, I'm gonna completely undo it, and we just won't use it. It's not necessary. It's not something that has to be there. It would have just been nice to have. But for now, I'm gonna completely remove it and undo it so that I don't get confused. That's speed 4. So that I don't get confused by it. If I refresh, that should get rid of, yep, gets rid of them. This is always really, I don't know why this is always really bad. It's fine here, but when it comes through to here, it looks shit. It takes ages to, there you go, it looks fine. It looks okay now. I don't think it's perfect, but it looks better. Anyway, that's going to be it. I think, because yeah, this has gone on far longer than I was anticipating. At least some shit's working again. I wonder if I want to rename. I'm going to try renaming these and see if that does it. I want to rename these back to STUK. Oh god, I've been recording that whole time. Rename STUK. Exit. Right. Yeah, that's it. We are dunzoed for now. I know we've had a couple of raids, but no one I'm particularly interested in raiding, if I'm perfectly honest. I kind of just need to finish. So yeah, thank you all very much for joining in. I know it's been a bit of a weird finish. I didn't actually get much done. I suppose we fixed the warning message. We fixed the warning message so that kind of worked differently. That was good. Yeah. But I think that's all I did. That's the only thing I did. I want to fix OBS. So we got something done. Next time, I might, if we do this again at any point, I might look at layouts, because I need to start building my own default layouts. So we might do that. Anyway, good night, everyone. Have a good night. See you on Thursday. Bye-bye.